That's the very, very wrong scene. Fix that. It's a shame they didn't provide a tentative date for leagues in the U.S. That's annoying. Yeah, I think they don't know at the moment. It's probably the case. Especially with, I think they're getting almost exclusively negative feedback about their structure on it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they revisit what it has going on. Alright, I want no hella, and I want... Actually, I guess I could include posted in here too. I want no hella, I'll look at the cards. Blink. No posted, but it says yeah. How are you doing this morning, gamers? We're gonna take some viewer deck submissions. If you are a sub who wants to send one in, otherwise we'll get diving in here in just a minute, I think. And TM, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, we're up extra early for drop stuff going on. Are you Australia by chance? Usually the folks that are here when I'm on extra early are Australia. I'm doing well, Eva. Life is good. Oh, I like Nocturne in the Thor tech shell. She makes a lot of sense there. This is the deck I posted a highlight with the other day. Felt really good. Yeah, easy guess. Yep. We know. Theo, thanks for the 7 months. Good morning. Appreciate it. Has anyone been playing Blink with Lockjaw? Kind of wouldn't mind trying that. Well, I think this is the list Mogwai posted. I can give it a try, but Blink is explicitly a non-combo with Pixie, because Blink looks at original costs. Can I take a gold split on one of these, chat? Always take a gold split on one of them. I got boosters. Why wouldn't I?
Infinity.
Yellow Jacket deserves to have a yellowish background, don't you think? Unlucky. What a cursed green border change. Truly cursed. You buy some borders? I've not. So I'm someone who really likes all my Marvel Snap cards to look uniform. So like, buying a couple of borders, then having a bunch of the cards that I bought borders for mismatch everything else, just like not super appealing to me as someone who likes my cosmetics. I'm just not interested in spending, you know, the literal thousands it would cost to full border an entire collection. Happy pre-Friday. Happy pre-Friday to you too.
Opponent snapped.
Welcome back, Hopeless. Thanks for hanging out. So, when they first released the border feature, I was also of the opinion I wouldn't be surprised if they end up releasing one high-priced thing to change the borders for everything. But honestly, after spending time on social media since the feature has gone live, I've seen way more than enough people who wailed putting just the border on a single deck for themselves, and I don't expect them to change it. I think they are almost assuredly currently making gobbles of money off of the current feature as is. Yeah, the paint border is just like, which honestly surprises me a little bit because they don't look that meaningfully different than the base borders. I personally don't understand the appeal for the cost, but Krakens are gonna Kraken. Okay. All right. We're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas. That'll do, Pixie. Chat was saying how expensive it was that shortly after Shaq commenced to buy 1 or 2. Yeah, Dexter likes having a bunch of his cards be super mismatched. We're actually talking about that the other day. His collection compared to a lot of other whale collections looked real piecemeal. I'm big on uniformity. When do you swap for Pixie? In general, Pixie is just like not really a replaceable card. Black Swan. So I probably can't contest the Dracula path. We just try and do this. We're probably dead. I think we're probably dead. It's kind of incredible to me how much the dynamic of this deck shifted. I kind of hope they will address Hela and give us 3 energy Lockjaw back, because Lockjaw is assuredly not a problematic card outside of the Hela decks. Zegda, thank you for the deck submission. I'll play a couple more with this deck. We'll hit our first hand break in the morning, and then we'll dive into yours. Blink, hit monkey. Sign me up. That's a fun build. Some turn 4 Sarahs. Doesn't take a lot to convince me to play Monkey. They've nerfed Thanos enough that 3-cost doggo is probably okay again. Yeah. They primarily, I would bet it's still not okay in Hella, but I don't think Hella's okay in general, so I think that needs an address. Morning, Jeff, you're up early. Chat, I have 3 children under the age of 11. I am always awake at this time of day. I'm just not usually live on twitch.tv at this time of day. What time is it there? It is 7:30 Central. My 2 oldest got on the bus to go to school about 20 minutes ago.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I have a 3-week-old and a 2.5-year-old. Yep. They do eventually stop waking you up, bracketology. In fact, my number one parenting tip once your kids are old enough to be awake on their own in the morning and you know they're just gonna like play with toys or watch a show or something without you, is you want to make sure when they wake you up and they're like 5 or 6 and you know they can be on their own for a little while they let you sleep, you need to make sure you start giving them jobs when they wake you up. Because if you put them to work or start making them do stuff when they wake you up in the morning, they'll realize, oh, I should just let mom and dad sleep so I can just play.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
I'm like unironically winning this game, yeah? I think so, gamers. My Beta Ray Billy is gonna end up at 36. One of my private content creator groups last night, that Chance the Second Dinner, was literally just a bunch of us being like, can we please just get rid of Ella? So, you know, maybe, hopefully. I think we're winning, yeah? We beat that? Do we casserole them? I think we're gonna casserole them, chat. Never mind. Hella is clearly fine. It's not a big deal. Get good. It's the easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Jason, thank you for the 5 bucks. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Oh, Billy boy. Charging the Stormbreaker. Socratic! Welcome to our newest Shillionaire. No, am I misremembering Socratic, or is that a second Shillionaire? Either way, the trickle down stays in action. It's early and my memory is certainly torched. It's the first 3, okay. Make sure you ping me on the Discord to get into Beverly Shills. And our next Shilling will only have to spend 999,840 shillings. Welcome to our 160th Shillionaire redemption. And you know what they say, Socratic? The first million shillings is always the hardest. So it's all easy sailing from here. It's my favorite deck that has a good Hella matchup. The Jean Grey Spectrum deck. The Jean Grey Cosmo decks has been my bread and butter for bullying Hella when I want to bully Hella explicitly. Put Jean in a path, put Cosmo in that path, cackle maniacally. For fuck's sake, chat, keep drawing all of our zeros.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
30 card snap deck. We will definitely be kicking the tires on 30 card snap deck. If you're someone looking to play US Agent, unironically, probably just move him towards the top of your... your token purchases. This is such a mediocre Pixie. I guess I could shuffle 3s onto 6s, but both my zeros in my hand is kind of sad. Take some NRG. I think the only deck that has a guaranteed consistent good Hella matchup is the Living Tribunal deck. And obviously that archetype has other problems. It gets its sandcastle kicked in a lot of very painful ways. Part of me wants to debris them back over here. And they don't play left this turn. We get them. Oh, they're a Elite Gauge deck, sure. Dead here. Oh, I guess I can't play the Red Hulk yet, because then... Unironically, these hazmat style decks often have good Hella matchups too. Basically, the only decks that tend to have strong Hella matchups are decks that get their sandcastle kicked in really consistently tough ways. Because you can't interact with Hella consistently at all ever. So the only way you can meaningfully compete with it is to go over the top. I don't know, maybe 4-2. Maybe 4-2 Leech will change some of that, but I don't know how many decks are actually going to be able to play a 4-2. Like a 4-2 is like not a great Marvel Snap card. So like Cerebro 2 could play it, and like maybe like blinking Leech on 5 is probably good. So like maybe Blink decks will play Leech and they can maybe push Hella out, but like Hella decks are also Blink decks, so I assume Hella will just start playing Leech if that's the case. Link and Leech in a Darkhawk deck with Darkhawk being the only other 5. I could see that, yeah. Or maybe a Sarah deck. Turning Leech into Sarah is pretty good. Leech on Lockjaw. The problem with Leech on Lockjaw is Lockjaw kind of sucks. Sorry, earmuffs Lockjaw, but, you know, hard truths here. Hey, thanks for that primer, Darzog. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. It's always good to have the other anti-fascists in the chat. So I was gonna say I want a Thor to get the hammer in my deck sooner, but actually I want a Mobius now, so that way Yellow Jacket goes to 0 so I can Lockjaw next turn. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I did see the patch notes for AFKJ. We were talking about him in the AFK Journey channel this morning. And they look really solid. Oh, no! Lockjaw! No! Pupper! Alright, never mind. He's back. He's back. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. I think we're actually dead. I'm not actually sure that we can win the game anymore. Is Dr. Doom shit in this deck? I guess it's good to put into Lockjaw, but like, holy crap, we're out of space. Double Doom was not an ideal outcome.
Face the might of Asgard.
Plenty Blanket Galactus shit. Can't say that I have. Holy shit, gamers. Well, I'm glad this is still worth a metric ton. We might lose left and right, though. We might lose left and right. Casual, 219 US agent. I guess it took 4 away from them, too, so it's like a 215. Still pretty good. I bet there's like a monkey on the right. Oh, did we get him? We got him, gamers. My red monster.
Victory.
215 sounds like Old Collector, yeah. I'm looking forward to Athena next month. She's gonna be a card that I probably play a lot of. Someone in my league test really went hard. They want that spot like they have 24,000 points and the person in second has 4,000. So yeah, so people who aren't familiar with how whale war modes like leagues work is there's usually one, sometimes two people fighting at the top, but usually they're winning by a lot. And like to give you a comparison to like an actual fuck Red Hulk indeed, Silly. To give you a comparison to like an actual gacha game, like an AFK journey that I've been playing and talking about, there's a all whales guild on the server I'm in, and there's guild rankings, and the all whales guild is like 3x the points in the guild rankings of the number 2 guild. So generally speaking, the way those leagues are gonna work with the ability to pay for double points and pay for loss protection is you're gonna have one, or if Second Dinner is really lucky and Ben Brode's getting an upgrade to his yacht, two whales duking it out at the top, and then they'll just start a big lead, and then other people just feel like they can't keep up, and they'll keep it. All right, gamers, we have our first viewer deck submission of the day, a sweet Blink Hitmonkey deck. Let's tap some adverts, and we'll pick up with that in 120 seconds when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. I won't be going anywhere. Yeah, Proving Grounds counting towards leagues is a little bit of a puzzling thing. I probably should change that. There's 30 people per league. That's good to know. It's also interesting to see, and this is expected, but it's good to know, that they're going to be pairing people who play similar amounts in leagues. So like the group of people who will be in a league that I personally play will be very different than like you all at home who don't play 40 hours a week. Marty. Yeah, it's funny. So we're chatting in Discord. There will probably essentially be a streamer league where like those of us who are making content 25 to 30 hours a week live are gonna all just end up in there. There'll be, I think there's probably a healthy enough number of no-lifers that it won't be all the streamers in one, but it probably won't be uncommon to get in multiple full-time streamers in a single one. How much Snap do you play off-stream on the weekends? I do usually bare minimum missions on the weekends, because I want my credits. I want my credits, gamers. It usually takes somewhere between like 10 to 20 minutes to wash out your dailies fully. It's really not that much, despite what Reddit complains about. Is it usually on the phone? Yeah, I don't do basically any PC gaming off stream. My off-stream gaming time is 100% mobile and PS5. Do you think they will add an opt-out option for leagues? Why would they add an opt-out option? And this is the other thing about leagues. Even with the, let's pull up the leagues info so we can have some visuals on screen while we talk about them. So people are going to be so focused on the fact that you can buy extra point multipliers or shields that they're not realizing that this is literally what they've been asking Second Dinner for. It's literally just free extra resources. And yeah, you're probably gonna have to spend to get the number 1 spot. But the prizes on these leagues go way past 1, 2, and 3. I think there were extra credits down through most of it, if I recall the screenshots I've seen. So like, you could just pretend these don't exist and just play Snap as normal, and wherever you end up, and you'll just end up getting some extra credits. while simultaneously giving people who want to grind the game endlessly the ability to grind endlessly towards a top slot. Like, this is, people are so focused on this being some shitty monetization that, like, they're completely ignoring the fact that this is exactly what they've been asking for. You can just literally pretend it doesn't exist and then periodically collect your extra credits. If the minimum league prize is 200 credits and they run 3 leagues a month, great. You got 600 extra credits guaranteed per month now. It's all upside. But Chef, I wanted my free stuff to be cheaper and easier to get, yeah. Yes, the first bump is free on the perks, is accurate. Had to spend 4 keys to get Nocturne, but I got a card I didn't have for the mystery. That's a beggar. Oh no, I queued up with, that'll be fine. We'll play one more. I was gonna play the viewer deck. We'll play one more with Lockjaw before we switch over.
Opponent snapped.
So long as they don't cut rewards elsewhere, I'm good with it. Yeah, I mean, and they've showed us that they basically don't cut rewards in other places. Queued into silver too. Chat, I always queue into... The only reason I'm not playing Gold Conquest right now is because the Gold Conquest queue times will be long this early in the season. So really, truly just don't care about what rank of Conquest we're in at any point. To give you some context on how much Marvel Snap and Conquest we play on this channel, I had 22 infinite tickets last season without exerting effort or trying explicitly to get them. Just incidentally ended up with 22 of them. And part of that is because I'm marginally above average at Snap, but a big part of it is just because I play way too much Marvel Snap. My deck's not very good here is the problem, yeah? Is 0-7 Blink good? That's the problem. It's not actually good, right? it might actually be shit. Now, the good news is I could do this. And then I win here because we pull... Actually, I only have to put 1 here, yeah? Because Magneto's gonna pull these 2 into here. But like this blink is just a 0-7. It's not actually useful here.
We are the future.
Future. And then we win this breaker at least.
Victory.
Wait. Beta Ray Bill is in my deck. Why didn't Yellow Jacket swap? Oh, I played Blink last. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Is this deck good? No, I'd be very surprised if this deck was good. It's probably okay into the future location. Alright. Now hit Monkey Blink. Order in the court. Order in the court. Start. And again, this deck is constructed similar to the Surfer deck we played the other day, where our 3 on the blink always turns into Sarah if we don't have Sarah. So Electro on 3, blink on 4 gets us Sarah. What am I drinking this earlier morning? I have a unsweetened pure leaf tea. Oh no! Don't kill my ninja. I mean, I guess that technically, I guess that means they're gonna come back in the valley. It's fair, I suppose. It's a much healthier and reasonable amount of caffeine than my 3 cups of coffee. I am explicitly not a coffee drinker. What do we think? I think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Because I need to block them from coming back here, yeah? Yeah, this is like an actual brew. Like, people often be like, oh, they're cooking, and it's like a microwave meal at best. Like, this deck's a sweet idea. Picking up what it's putting down for sure. I think we're good. They're like Iron Man here and get another 21 everywhere. So like +7. We're beating 18. Still good? Still good. Sorry, Magento.
Victory.
Got him. How long have I been growing my beard? I don't know. A little bit. Athletic, pathetic. Thank you for the next submission. Appreciate the tip. You'll be our second one this morning. Oh, if I'm being honest, we're probably going to play this first one for a little bit. It's kind of guess. Has Martyr ever actually lost you a game? Yeah, a handful of times. Honestly, this matchup's probably hard for us. I know we just won that first one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we lose the set still. Their deck's probably a little more consistent than we are, pumping out big numbers. What character are you excited to play as in Rivals? It's going to depend on what the gameplay of the characters look like. Me personally, when I played other team-based combat games, whether they're MOBAs or others in the past, I typically like playing tanks. So we'll see who fills that role. I get a demon from this gladiator, but I have to give us a card draw now, which is a little sad. I have turn 4 Sarah though. This has got a couple of ways to get turn 4 Sarah, which is sweet. The Rivals testing had general applications for it and has subsequently given out. Has subsequently given out. So I can blink here and she just does nothing because there's nothing bigger than Sarah here, yeah? Sandworm, 6 for the 4 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, no target. Cool. This adds 8, 20 over here to 24. So they would have to put 3 here while also putting 1 here if they don't Living Tribunal. But I also kind of want to play hard for 2 lanes in case they Living Tribunal. Carnage is more than Jeff. Carnage means that Martyr can move is the problem. The Mysterio does double, yes.
Minions to me.
Unlucky. Right there. Number output is just consistently much better than ours. People often ask what is holding back hit monkey style decks or bounce style decks in Marvel Step in general, and the answer is definitely this archetype. You aren't meaningfully disruptive, so you're just trying to go toe-to-toe on points, and you just can't go toe-to-toe on points. They're just much bigger than you, much more consistently than you. You can sometimes eke out some singular wins, but in Conquest, you're basically never going to be able to beat them. It's a very polarized 9d10 matchup. Yes, I do still have submissions open. I have one other after this one at the moment. Whenever the pinned comment is up, submissions are still open for the day. Well, I think I'll tentatively take like one more because I don't know when the OTA is going up.
This just in.
Wonder if old bounced before all the nerfs can even keep up in today's metagame. I think there's a chance it wouldn't. Guess we're doing this, but It's a little sad that won't be able to carnage the hood now. Lambie was having some success with old bounce at the start of the season. So, Lambie doing well with a deck in Marvel Snap is the equivalent of what I would call in Magic the Gathering, the Gabriel Nassif effect. And what I mean by that is, Gabriel Nassif was / he still plays and make content, an absolute S-tier Magic the Gathering video gamer who is significantly better than 99 or more % of people who watch his content. So, if you're someone that's going to measure the strength of a deck off of Gabriel Nassif or Lambie can do well with it, you're missing the point that they are not you, and however well they perform with a deck, it's going to be markedly worse for you and other normal human beings. Probably dead here. But this is an Annie. Just carnage, that's all for us. Loki. Yeah, I can probably do that. I think I vibed. I could do this, and then still have an all-right hit monkey next turn. It's this. Gross. That's why I specified Lambie was having success, but I get your point. I mean, if you understood my point, you wouldn't bring it up that it's Lambie when I'm talking about the power level of a deck. Like, the fact that you're explicitly pointing it out means you're missing my point. Unless your point was to say the bounce deck isn't good and this person wasn't doing well with it. Or like, me saying deck isn't good and then explaining why deck isn't good and then you saying this specific person was having success with it sounds like you're trying to imply that I'm wrong and the deck could be good because this person had success with it. And if that's not what your intent to imply is, you should maybe reassess what you're trying to communicate. I don't know what your what else you could possibly be trying to communicate by responding to what I said with that. So we can maybe build like a wonky Loki build, Niv. Like there was a Loki Helicarrier build that was going around for a while. But a big part of why I don't play the better Loki decks on stream, which for reference, even the better Loki decks really don't have that good stats. But a big part of why I don't regularly play the better Loki decks on stream is because they're basically just piles of tech cards. All of the good Loki decks are just like Loki, Quinjet, some card generation, and then a bunch of sandcastle kickers. You got any decks ready for the OTA? We're gonna play some Cerebro 2 with Leech. We'll probably play some Claw Onslaught.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Build something with Blink using a package you haven't tried yet, articulating the theory along the way. Give that a try. Hitmonkey in Dark Dimension is lovely. He'll count all of the cards played on the last turn of the game. Play some Ultron, please. I think buffing Ultron in the same week that they buffed Leech is one of the crueler jokes that Glenn Jones has played on the Marvel Snap community during his time as Balance Lead. It is super fucking gigabait, yes. Accurate statement. Super D-duper gigabait. Thank you for the 47 months, Hyde. Welcome back. I think most of the changes in this OTA is fine, but it's definitely one of the lower swings on an OTA that we've had in a while. I think it's sad that we have 2 more weeks at a minimum of Hela and Professor X.
To me.
I would be happier if we didn't have to sit through 2 more weeks of Hela and Professor X.
We are the future.
Having only 1 card to hit off of Electro with our Blink seems bad. Or the contrary, if I have my 1 card that Electro hits off of Blink, I don't need to Electro and Blink because I have my Sarah and my decks operating at an ideal state already. AKA, it's fine, gamer, calm down. Nocturne has hit exactly according to expectations, yeah?
To me.
Liked her a lot. Okay.
Victory.
I love the monkey animation, chat. It's my favorite. Nocturne has hit exactly according to expectations version. Super playable card, really solid utility. I like it. I like it a lot. If you are an Angela enjoyer such as myself, you will get a lot of play out of Nocturne. Oh, you know what? I didn't check the free boosters in the shop this morning. Survey says sadness. Sadness. Wait. How is this upgraded? I didn't upgrade this. That's weird. Is that bugged? Oh, I must have hit boosters for it, is what happened. It means I got boosters. Okay. Get upgrading already. Gold on that one eventually. It's weird that it says upgraded instead of like acquired boosters or something. Can't stay and watch today. We want to give some money to the best of the business. Thanks for dropping off that Prime Routine time. Good morning, good morning.
Oh, snap.
Little Bird told me that the hood demon bug should be fixed in the next patch. So Gonna have to wait till the end of the month, but should be gone. TJ, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the bug? If you listen really closely, you can hear a faint audio like campfire crackling sound from the hood SFX hanging in the background until the client restarts. Yeah, it's caused by playing the hood out. I'm not sure our deck can, like, ever beat Hella, which probably means we can't play this. We could Blink Monkey. We totally could Blink Monkey, couldn't we? Is that better than Blinking Man Thing? It's probably better than Blinking Man Thing. But I'm not guaranteed to have Monkey. I'm just gonna Blink the Man Thing. I think I wanna guaranteed have my Monkey for later. Shout Alan, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but Hood being bugged seems pretty explicitly targeted at you. I know. They're big mad at the Hooglins. Clearly coming for us. Did they also get a Triskelion cow? No, that was a hub cow, sorry. So still a random one. The difference being they're a Hella deck that got Hell cow. Oh, average Brood variants, really. Alright. 8 o'clock chat. You're sitting and being lazy for the first hour. Let's hop on the mic. Oh, by the way, gamers, a wonderful community member hooked me up. That's a Triskelion Blink. A wonderful community member hooked me up with a key for Marvel Rivals. So we will be playing that on Friday night. When that goes live. Although I will say, at the small risk of being blacklisted, the fact that people like myself, and I saw Dexter tweeting about not having access yet as well, are having to chase down fucking alpha access keys instead of them knocking on our door and giving them to us, doesn't exactly inspire confidence in the people running their social media marketing.
We are the future.
A lot of people equate Marvel Snap's success to the Marvel IP and the game just being good, and I think not nearly enough people properly credit the fact that a big part of why Marvel Snap became the booming success that it is in large part due to the fact that I genuinely think you could put Second Dinner's execution of social media marketing to promote this game when it released in a fucking textbook on the topic. Like, truly, genuinely, they did like absolutely everything right when it comes to taking your game in the modern era and making sure it gets as many eyes as possible on it. Those were very, very, very good. I absolutely love the idea of this deck. We're gonna give it one more try, but I do think unfortunately it probably isn't very good. Is it Snap's success because you can play it on the toilet? There are a lot of things that contribute to Snap's success, but your game is never going to be successful if you don't get appropriate eyes on it to start. You gotta get the people in the door. You have to do a bunch of things right to keep them once they're there. But Snap actually got a bunch of people in the door to begin with. Marvel Rivals is third person. Yeah, Zapdos, I might actually save your Blink build around till after the OTA, because I kind of want to build Leech into Blink. I think it's probably something that's going to be worth exploring in some new shells. For the dust spike that I have, yeah. They have a few different ones on their Amazon site from FlexoSpot. There's a picture of mine. This is a Scotch awkward where if I don't have a Carnage teed up or a Blink, I kind of can't play this, yeah? Hopefully we should know soonish if we're gonna have an early or late OTA. Just trying to figure that out. Sometimes they don't go till after lunch. Oh, I could Nico Demon the Electro. Yeah, maybe that was the play. Jeff, with the popularity of Hela, why don't you think Leech has played more? Because 5-3 Leech sucks fucking shit. Because you can't afford to play a tech card that's literally unplayable on rate and stat line because it's good into one exact deck. And I know, like, you'll hit strings where it feels really bad and you played against Hela 3 or 4 games in a row and it feels like everyone is only playing Hela. But the reality is, when you look at the bigger sample sizes, Hela is probably still sub 15% play rate. So yeah, while you can hit a streak, you can definitely put a Leech in your deck that's unplayable into every non-Hela matchup and then literally never queue into the deck and just have a fucking 11 card deck. Yeah, that's also true. Five energy Blink. There's definitely a number of, this just happens before you can 5 energy Leech. It's definitely big true. Infinity, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, that's also true. You can play your Leech on turn 5 to beat their Hela, and then on turn 6, they just play a 6-drop and kill you. Puffclaw, soon, gamers, soon. I think 4-2 Leech is probably playable in Cerebro 2, and I think 4-2 Leech is probably playable inside of, Blink Shells, hopefully. 4-2 Leech into Blink on 5 is almost assuredly something they want happening. What are you cutting C2 for Leech? I had no idea. I gotta look at the deck list. Have some adverts, gamers. We're gonna play different pilot cards when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Solid pile of cards. Enough gold. Poor Shauna chat. I really just don't love any of the Shauna variants. Do you have any data mine ones that don't suck? Yeah, both of these are fine. Gonna be happy to have either one of these. I have a 3099 Khazar that I use. A 3099 shot at a match would be nice. The pixel looks great. Is that a timeout request? I can't tell if that's a timeout request. Blink Spew is too inconsistent. I don't know what Blink Spew is. Are you asking about the previous deck that we played? Is that what you are giving it a title of? The problem with the previous Hitmonkey deck we were playing is the same problem most Hitmonkey decks has. The numbers it makes just aren't big enough to compete with Hella. It's nothing to do with consistency and everything to do with it can't overcome the linear output of the decks that are good. Yeah. The just be, or are there no bots in rank 90? If you have an average MMR, you do not get bots in the 90s anymore. All humans. No, yeah, I think if you looked at the last deck that we played and your conclusion was it wasn't very consistent, your evaluation on decks is kind of lacking. The last deck that we played was plenty consistent, and Blink increased its consistency further. The core of the issue is that when it's actually executing its game plan just isn't good enough. I'm actually just gonna give the Agatha farmer the match. I don't want to sit here and waste my time. I can tell they're playing Agatha because there's one less card in their deck than us, and Agatha's the only card in Marvel Snap that starts in their hand. I only had 6,600 stat points. When I got to Infinite, I had plenty of bots. So, you're the opposite, Fitz. If you're entering Infinite with 6,600 stat points, your MMR is certainly below average. Anecdotally, average-ish MMR enters somewhere between 7,000 and 7,500. is the number we see go up and down in infinite our MMR. It correlates to your MMR, but is not your actual MMR. So pushing your stat points up makes your MMR go up, but it is not a one-to-one equation. Does MMR only change after infinite? No, your pre-infinite games count as well. Is there a way to see our real MMR? Nope. Having that number be clearly visible would make a number of people very sad. And Second Dinner's in the business of trying to make people feel happy while they play. I think the OTA leak is real. I think the OTA leak was definitely on the real server that hosts Marvel Snap's other patch and OTA updates. There's definitely a chance that some of what's in that OTA doesn't actually get pushed live, like we've seen them have things get posted early in the past and then they ultimately end up not publishing all of them when the OTA actually goes live. I fell asleep on stream and I wake up and go to the gym and the stream is on. How long has it been going? I slept last night. Don't worry, gamers. I get 6 to 8 hours a night. We signed off. We did 12 hours yesterday. I signed off at like 7:30-ish, I think, if I recall. So Professor X Nerf might still make it in. Unlikely. Well, that's actually kind of unfortunate. I wanted Mockingbird to be free, and Kitty coming back to my hand means she's not free. That's super awkward. Is it just this? I'm jealous. My 2.5-year-old hasn't been sleeping through the nights for 3 months. I mean, I didn't say my 6 to 8 hours is uninterrupted. They could have Cage. I don't think so. I think they're a Sauron Shuri deck, which usually plays Enchantress as a way to mitigate Typhoid Berry after the fact, not Luke Cage. Like, obviously anything's possible. I think Luke Cage is pretty unlikely here. I think Annihilus needs a direct change. I think Annihilus's package could probably stand to have some numbers shaved off of it in some places. Like, unironically, Hood could probably stand to go back to a -2. And Annihilus could probably go down to 5-5 or 5-4 even. But no, I don't think Annihilus needs a redesign. I think Annihilus is, in general, I think that package, I think the Annihilus package is a good package to have be good in the game because it's one that has counterplay through understanding the matchup and playing on the right side of the board, and also has plenty of other direct tech card counters as well. Whereas Hela just needs a new text box. No way about it. You can't change numbers on that card. She just needs to do something else. Alright, they have a blue marble. Thanos Gaming. I don't even check anymore for that. I will say, I would be surprised if Brood is optimal in this deck. I feel like when you're Squirrel Girling and Shawning, you don't have room for this effect.
Opponent snapped.
I've been enjoying the Blink Dracula deck you showcased on Tuesday. That deck felt very competitive, but it also felt like it didn't want Blink. The rest of that deck is good, but Blink was real awkward in it. Yeah, I really just wish Brood was a different card. Might swap that out after this match. I think I'm actually just like passing into Blue Marvel Mystique Shauna. I don't know what I want this slot to be, but Brood in it. With this now, might just be this now. Play Mysterio, yeah, maybe. Why is this card so good? So see, I could do this, but then the Red Hulk grows. Do this, play for left and right. Just punt the middle. Oh, so close. I mean, hitting the Mystique was better for us than them hitting Blue Marble proper. Thanos was better too. I mean, like, I know it feels bad, but like, it was actually only the third best hit in our hand. Actually, in actuality, they low rolled. It was a low roll that still beat us, but like, a low roll. I think even if we're living in a world where 1-2 Ultron drones are playable, that world certainly isn't one where Leech gets buffed in the same week, so there's gonna be a bunch of people playing Leech. So, we will definitely play Ultron eventually, but it certainly won't be on the day that they buff Leech. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ant-Man. Good to have you here. The split is so good. The gold with the Kirby Crackle that matches the nameplate really is the highest tier of split. I think not only do people love playing Leech, but the sentiment of I'm sick to death of playing into Hela is definitely prevalent in the community. And it's gonna have people clamoring to try and make that card, or make that card work. Remember the Dazzler Doctor deck you played? Yeah, the Khazar Dazzler deck we played yesterday felt real good. Agree. I'm worried we're gonna end up with we kicked Hella out of the format, but at what cost situation? I don't know. When I sit down and think about all the cards Hella tends to be good against, none of them are cards that are particularly offensive, which is one of the reasons why she's such an offensive card, right? Like the types of effects that Hella is really good against are the types of things I'm like, yeah, I would like those things to be good in Snap. Snap's a better game when those things are good. Yes, Mysterio reduces Mockingbird by 3 is accurate. Okay, so if I do this and they hobgoblin me here, I will be at 11 and 4 is 15, and then I'll be minus 1 is 14, I'll be minus 6 is 8, so I'll still be beating Galactus on the right. So I think we can do this and not Cosmo or do anything here, because we're still beating Galactus with our buffs. Magid, thank you for the 21 months, I appreciate that, welcome back. How does Mysterio work with Blink? She always blinks the right button. So use your Prime sub. You can click this link, and it'll take you to a URL where you can take care of that. Thank you for the support. Lovely.
Victory.
No, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, 2 fine hits, 2 kind of bad hits here. They probably have a lot of good hits for this. That could have been worse. Hopefully we draw Squirrel Girl or Mysterio here. Shauna. I'm gonna wait a turn and we'll demon the Shauna, I think. You ever play the first Hades? I did play the first Hades, but I personally am not particularly big on... I'm not particularly big on the types of games where they expect you to just like run through and continue playing the same content over and over again. I feel like I want to block a goblin on the left. I feel like I'm not really going to use the extra energy for White Hot Room, so I'm not in a rush to figure out how many points I need to put there. I would think Jeff would like Slay the Spire. Everybody always says that, and it always makes me chuckle. I don't understand how everybody could see me complain about having to play against bots in Marvel Snap and be like, you know what Jeff would really like doing? Playing against bots in Slay the Spire. He'll fucking love that. I think I just fill and hope they can't beat me. This is my board. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Chad snapped back into the Daredevil. Let's go. I bet they beat me left and center, but I don't care. Come on, gamer, you're taking fucking forever. Why not leave middle open? Because of this card. This is the reason I'm not leaving the middle open. Oh, they have the extra. I was trying to think, like, how do they actually put enough points up here to win? I forgot they had the extra white hot room energy. Untapped showing it to me over here, but it slipped my mind. Total Light Homie, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. I gotta say, Cannonball definitely went like shot straight up the list of cards that kind of suck shit to play against. Professor X's best buddy. Thanks for cooking up that primer, appreciate it. It's very funny how Cannonball went from a joke to him, and I think you should go back in time and take note of all the people that didn't think Cannonball would be good. There's this weird community sentiment to just like assign card evaluation skills or lack thereof to everyone. When like you could go back and look at my early takes on Cannonball and see me talk about it being very strong with cards like Dr. Octopus and Professor X. It's also very true that the nerfs to Zabu and Eliath made Cannonball better. That is definitely a facet as well. But the card was fine from the start, for sure. My day one takeaway was this card is good in decks that can fill your opponent's lanes. And lo and behold, that's exactly how it turned out. The Pixie ongoing deck's a good shout for the claw buff. I agree with that. It's a card I hadn't thought about in a little bit. A deck I hadn't thought about in a little bit. I mean, I feel like saying Zabu was whacked without warning is kind of a misrepresentation of the situation. Because like I feel like any card that has like a 20 to 30% plus play rate for an extended period of time isn't really a surprise when they eventually get cracked, yeah? I was robbing banks for months, and I was a shocker when I got picked up by the police. When are they hitting Jeff? Yeah, but like, so they haven't nerfed Jeff yet. But if they made some type of small change to Jeff, it wouldn't be a surprise, right? You'd look at all the metrics and be like, yeah, okay, that's probably fair. Both their Nikos rolled demon mode. Oof. Great T-Rude. I don't know how I ever keep up here, yeah? I just don't have any stats. I think I'm gonna go ahead and retire this one just to show off this deck. This deck list feels like a worse version of the Swarm deck we ended on last night. Let me show that one. Well, there'll be a highlight up on one of the channels with that one soon, but for people that want it right away. This deck felt incredibly good last night. Where is it? Nocturne Zoo. I think Nocturne could be sub tier, and White Widow and Cull could probably sub here, but like this core of Squirrel Girl, Debris, Dazzler, Blue Marvel, Khazar, Mockingbird. Like that mixture of cards felt really solid. Like if you're missing Cull, you could play Crossbones. If you're missing White Widow, you can play like Jeff or Silk. Nocturne should be like Scarlet Witch or another utility card, but yeah. Honestly, at the risk of opening the balance can of worms, I think Jeff is probably still one of the better 2-drops in the game if they get rid of this or playing part of his text box. So like, let him still move into Professor X locations and move anywhere, but he probably doesn't need to play from your hand directly into the flooding and stuff like that. Like just give him a little bit of a sequencing restriction to get rid of some of his cube equity. About 15 ranks with this pile of cards. Yeah, it was really good last night. We like hot knife through buttered a bunch of opponents, including beating Hela. The Debris and White Widow cluttering up the Hela decks along with some big stats. Crunched them a lot. Alright, looks like it's time for an ad roll. We'll have another viewer deck up when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So the Prime resubscribe option is hidden under Elevate Your Subscription. Alternatively, you could also type !sub in chat to grab a direct link. BRB givers. Our next deck is not a hood deck, so let's restart the client here real quick to get rid of that audio bug. Hey, Sith Lord, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. What's the audio bug? When hood gets played out on either side, there's a faint static slash crackling slash burning noise that you'll hear looped on your audio for the next little while. Hood's haunted. Haunted by a demon ship. We have a request to play some Loki. We can do whatever we want with it past that. This is an old build. I am a werewolf by night enjoyer. Coco, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It does. It will have the hood audio bug in it, wouldn't it? I'm a sucker for these cards, though. I'm gonna do it. If we're gonna play Loki, I can at least use it as an excuse to play Werewolf by Night. Average Bear, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Coco Beware, thanks for re-upping that primer for the 2nd month. Good morning. M2814, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Major Crash, thank you for the brand new prime. I do appreciate that direct support, folks. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time gig, and those direct subs are a big part of why that's possible. I think Jeff's the biggest Werewolf by Night enjoyer I've seen on the internet. I like sequencing cards, gamers. Sequencing decisions are the most interesting part of Snap. Having to puzzle out which cards you're putting down when, where, and why. Quinjet Falcon's a little awkward, honestly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
OTAs go live floor safe 2. The absolute earliest OTAs go live is 10 a.m. Central, which is an hour from now. But sometimes they go live as late as like 2 or 3 o'clock Central. It's a pretty big window. My understanding is Second Dinner has to like manually press a button. Sometimes it takes them a minute for them to get in the office and do that. They have other things scheduled. So, Nico's 2x mode's unfortunately bugged right now. So if I just play Falcon, she won't double. But if I do this, I'm gonna end up with 2. I'm gonna fill my hand, but I think that's the line. I'm gonna just play Doggo next turn. Oh yeah, no collector does look strange. I agree with that. I missed that when we imported it. We're about to die to Agatha, gamers. I think we're about to die to Agatha. Final answer, final answer. Queue up with Werewolf by Night. Queue into Sandman is, some Marvel Snap matchmaking at its absolute finest.
Escaped.
It's okay, we need to put Collector in anyways. Good attitude to have. Honestly, Red Guardian's probably better than Rogue in this deck too. Let's make that swap too.
Snap.
What's the expected collection level to have all Series 3 cards? Somewhere between 4,000 and 5,000.
Victory.
Our Series 4 and 5 cards mixed into the collection track pool. So you collect Series 4 and 5 simultaneously with Series 3, but they don't come out of collector's reserves directly. You get them via spending your collector's tokens or opening spotlight caches, which you get both of simultaneously while you're completing Series 3. So you could never get a Series 4 or 5 card in a collector's cache, correct? No, I won't have an OTA review video today because it leaked. Wait, the way those OTA review videos work, they usually get an okay amount of views, but all those views come within inside of like the first like 2 to 4 hours. And with the leak happening, it just won't do any metrics. My thoughts on Blink. Blink seems like a very reasonable, serviceable, playable, build-around card that doesn't seem like she's likely to break the format outside of anything other than Hela. Will I be playing Ultron after the OTA? Playing Ultron after they buff Leech sounds like a joke. I suppose we'll punch Nebula here. It was a sad icebox hit. Punching the Nebula is a good beat here. Yeah, I would assume that Leech is I would assume that Leech is solid in Cerebro too. I think it's just Colson. I don't think I want to do this. Although honestly, maybe I Colson and then I do this, and then next turn we just like play the Snow Guard is probably the case. Hey, look, chat. We got a little preview of what's to come. Is it ever this? Probably not. Does this ever win the game? It gives me 9 on the left, which puts me to plus 11. So they have to play 12 here while also playing 4 here. That seems pretty likely to win. There's another, oh god, there's another turn. Oh god, there's another turn. Chad, I've made a terrible mistake. You know what's sad too? If I'd have played this, we'd have won the game. All right, we fucked up.
Escaped.
I'm gonna close Discord so we can be less distracted. Sorry, the Marvel Rival people just announced that their official creators will have extra keys to give out on their streams. Which is nice, but it also means if they don't let me into their official creator program, it's probably not worth me streaming, because people are going to prioritize only watching streams that have extra things to give away. So, balls in your court, NetEase. When will you know if you're an official? Well, they just announced that they have invited 200 plus content creators to fill that role already. And I was not in the batch of those to start. More like Marvel flavored Overwatch, but yeah, team fighting game. Part of me wants to kidnap their Titania. I can also just do this. It's just this. Yeah, I haven't triggered Castle Zemo yet is the thing. For people asking why we wouldn't collect her before Falcon. They can X this turn. Chat, if they X this turn, I have a bunch of power in play. That's good for me. Come on, bud. Thank you for the toxic card, doo-dah, doo-dah. Thank you for the toxic card, oh, the doo-dah day. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum.
Victory.
Nerf Loki. Oh.
Snap.
Rickety Bridge is a tricky one to play into their deck with because they can produce Professor X it, they can also Dr. Octopus it. It's such a crushing feeling when you see Red Hulk flip up on turn 1 or 2. It's just like, oh god, this is just gonna loom over the entire game. This doesn't quite kidnap the Titania. That's sort of any good plays this turn. I'm good for Professor X in the center, so I'm gonna add a Warlock there. Just use my energy, I suppose. Opponent is playing very slowly. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Oh, I should have played a rock for Red Hulk. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Escaped.
Hey, Red Guardian or Pixie? Pixie's definitely a better pickup than Red Guardian. Pixie unlocks you the ability to play new archetypes that you can't play without her, whereas Red Guardian's just a deck card. You can sub Red Guardian for something else in most decks and it's fine.
Oh, snap.
Just need to stay in this match. I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it a day on this match when the icebox hits my werewolf again. His opponent's playing at a glacial rate, just trying to play. And honestly, decks like this are yet another reason why the fact that they haven't buffed this back to 3 energy is so offensive. Because there's so many counters to this card in the game now. It's so completely unnecessary that he is still this crippled card compared to what it was to start. There's no reason for it to be what it is at 4.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna put Spider Ham over here to give myself a chance to grab priority going into the next turn. Unfortunate. Parking Death is good. What's the difference between a patch and an OTA? So, in today's Marvel Snap, the primary difference between a patch and an OTA is, patches can implement VFX and sound effects, because they require a new client download.
Enough said.
But as far as like what can change on actual cards, they can change text box and other things on actual cards inside of OTAs now. God, the location variance is just so brutal. Everyone will have access to leagues. Yeah, when the feature officially goes live, everybody will have access to it. Does Red guarding a Venom after the fact remove the power he gained? No. Mobile Snap is so bugged. If you're having issues with Snap on mobile, you should make sure you tap download all assets. That's usually what people are missing. Executions are just so ass. Actually can't play the game.
Escaped.
Really hope leagues never go live. I think it is so incredibly funny how many people who constantly want more rewards for free in Marvel Snap are saying things like, I hope leagues never go live. I get it that paying gold for the extra bonuses to help you get to the very tippy top is a sour system that's not great that hopefully changes. But literally everyone in the leagues gets free fucking extra currency. And you literally can just pretend they don't exist and collect your rewards for just playing as always. It's actually just, you close your eyes and don't explicitly engage with the system at all, and you get to collect extra free prizes for however high you ended up getting or didn't get. Because everybody in the league gets at least something. So it's perfectly fine to be appropriately critical and talk about things in them that are not great. But at the same time, you really don't have to throw the baby out with the bathwater when leagues are going to be providing something that many people have explicitly asked for, more free shit. That's a life lesson in general. It's applies to leagues in general. You know, it's okay to be critical, but also like don't get rid of something that's gonna be useful for you just because it's not perfect for you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Valentina Moon Knight. Part is cooking. Oh wait, actually, I want to put the plus power on the 2x Nico, yeah? With their Wonder Twin powers combined. The funny slash sad part about internet discourse is there'll be people who heard what I just said about the leagues and they'll be like, wow, Jeff, why are you defending the pay-to-win system that these leagues have? They're shitty and you should hate them. What I'm actually saying is maybe there's a little bit of room for nuance here, and you shouldn't throw out the good just because there's some bad in it. Surely this wins the game some amount of the time, yeah? It's plus 12. Thanks for the 5 months, Iastorm. I'm glad you enjoy the off-meta decks we're often playing here. So I like pancakes, you must hate waffles argument. Yeah, it is core. Is it man thing more? Man thing's symmetrical, chat.
Victory.
I think that is a very legitimate position to have, and I appreciate you articulating it, Papa Pros. I think leagues will probably make second dinner tons of money, and it gives free stuff to players, but I am worried that I won't be able to fully separate leagues from my own enjoyment of the game. My lizard brain likes free stuff and hates losing. I think that is a very valid and reasonable point. 110% agree that probably won't be a problem for just you. Even when the free rewards are nominal, it is difficult for people to disconnect from a number going up or down regardless of how well-meaning that number is, or what it actually turns into. Oh, do we get the Psylocke? Oh, not yet. I want the Psylocke so bad, chat. Actually, just like one of the best pieces of art they've added into the game. If I'd have realized that Psylocke was in the season pass, I'd have bought the $5 extra one. Thanks for hanging out, Berserker. Yes, I think so long, I think so long as the top slot was just generic stuff like premium mystery variants or spotlight keys or even tokens, I don't think it's that big of a deal, even with the system as implemented. The whale worry part of it that would feel extra bad is if they started hiding exclusives in there. Like, all right, you get this variant that's only available to first place in your leagues. That would push and farm a lot. The leagues are gonna count all ladder ranks and all of Conquest. So like another very reasonable piece of feedback is, hey, maybe leagues probably shouldn't count. Maybe leagues probably shouldn't count the proving grounds. Oh my god, Central Park is so terrible for us. I'm actually just gonna leave with the Eternity Rage 2. Our thing's just bricked.
Escaped.
I never watched Twitch until free stuff was offered. It's a good motivation for folks. Yeah, for sure. God damn it, game.
Snap.
So that's easy. Easy play mid. Alright, we brick a draw here, but I think that's for the best. No, I assume when they put spotlight variants back inside of the regular shop like they've talked about doing eventually, you'll need the base card for the variant to appear for you, just like you need the base card for variants to appear in the regular shop. Would be my expectation. Yes, it's important to understand. I've heard some people incorrectly conflating leagues with like new game modes and like the other stuff that's coming. The leagues are neither the new game mode that they've talked about eventually coming, and they are also not the they're not the new game mode, and they're not teams. Those are still two other features that have yet to be deployed. Clans, teams, yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'm hoping to do Marvel Rivals content this weekend, but if they're only giving out keys to their official creators and they continue to not return my messages, it won't make sense for me to stream it. It'll just be... I assume my metrics will already be lower than my typical stat metrics, and if there are rewards people can get for watching other things instead, it just won't make sense for me. Which is unfortunate, but it's the reality.
Victory.
We'll see. It doesn't go live for another day and a half, so maybe they're creator manager will respond to my DM before then. Or their social media manager will pay attention and look at people that are tagging them on Twitter that have actual follower counts.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Our hand's kind of awkward. Okay, I'm bouncing. Bouncing.
Escaped.
I appreciated the economy video. I've been hoarding tokens, hoping for more direct to Series 4 releases. The video helped alleviate some of that FOMO. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Marvel Snap's economy needs a major overhaul, but I do really wonder if in a post-Spotlight key world, if having Series 4 and Series 5 is actually something useful and beneficial for the game. Like, would the community and the game be better off if we just, like, there was only a Spotlight series of cards and then Series 1, 2, 3? And, like, I don't know, you meet in the middle somewhere and they cost, like, 4,500 or 5,000 tokens or 4,000 tokens or something like that.
Opponent snapped.
So that way just all cards were equal under the system. How far are you on the Abyss Tower at AFKJ? I think like 120 or 110. Yeah, I agree, Violet. The split series of 4 5s feels like a holdover from the token system before that we've moved past at this point. Yeah, Merrick. Oh, sorry, they're snapping my end turn. Apologies. Loki middle, the preemptive Galactus there. You got Kang as your Mr. One. Actually, one of the unluckiest people in Snap. I think the new AFK Journey season is tomorrow. If I recall correctly. Man, not hitting any of the ways to blow up this Nimrod feels real bad. Sedge. We're probably dead. Yeah, that's definitely true. Like, I think there's a chance if they removed Series 4 and they're like, okay, all Spotlight cards cost 4,500 tokens, it would be something that has bad public perception, even if it made the system better. That's one of those big things you have to fight against, right? It's like, oh, the perception here is bad, even if it makes things functionally better for the players. There's a lot of that with the Spotlight system, right? Where, like, it made things cheaper and easier to get by and large, but people still had large negative outcry to it. Alright, gamers, let's tap some adverts, so maybe play a little bit more with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I will tentatively take 1 or 2 more viewer deck submissions if anybody's hanging out and has something they'd like to submit. Loudly complaining about not knowing how to count to 4, yep. I'd like to see that move more cards to Series 4 like they mentioned. Yeah, we're gonna have Series downgrades here soon. Do you have an opinion on the AFK Journey storyline versus Genshin? Genshin Impact's bigger if you had to compare them on quality. They're very similar. Different flavors of reading. They're both fine. How do you submit a viewer deck? If you are subscribed to the channel, you can send a $10 tip at the link, and we'll play your deck. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you can send a $20 tip at the link, and we'll play your deck.
Oh, snap.
I hope Second Dinner drops Gene to Series 4 so I get her Archer variant. Yeah, Gene would be a solid drop at this point. D20 Bandit, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. But as for a URL for a deck list, what should we submit? A URL. Community site like snap.fan or Adept would be preferred. Hey, Jason, thanks for the deck submission. Thanos Gaming. I'd love to do some Thanos Gaming. Is Thanos far enough removed from villain status that he can be a hero yet, chat? Probably not. Probably not. He's close. I feel like it's close. Could go either way. Still a villain. Speaking of being a villain, chat, let's Red Guardian the shit out of this nebula, huh? I guess Falcon's not bad. To pick these rocks up and do like this. Maybe hide Snow Guard for later. So, Chukachaka, there is a brief period of what we refer to in the industry as prime purgatory, where your prime sub is technically expired, but you still can't quite re-up it. It can last as long as an hour or two. So this is probably the zoo deck we were playing the other day, so there's a good chance we lose here, but I don't have the stats to be able to compete on the left. They have like Kazar and Blue Marvel and Squirrel Girl that can get more points into this location. Get the Squirrel Girl and Kazar in here. Alright, we're gonna be done with Loki. As Arctic continues to suck shit every time we play with it. Obviously, this isn't the stock best Loki build, but poor Werewolf by Night really just ain't what it used to be. Did I hear nerf Loki? Yes, you heard nerf Loki. It's a little bit of a blast for the past. Spectrum Thanos is definitely a thing for a long while. Pixie's interesting. I'm curious to see how that feels with the stones not being impacted by it. Especially because with Thanos starting in your hand now, you're never going to shuffle a low cost onto him. So like your low cost potential is like Kazar, Blue Marvel, and Spectrum, because Mockingbird's like going to be cheap anyways. Yeah, I saw the patch notes for Journeyman. We'll probably go back to doing some Journey in the mornings next week after Twitch drops are done. Well, it'll depend on if we do rival stuff or not. My schedule for this month is super hectic. There's a lot going on. If we end up getting into the Rivals creator program, I'll probably do a good bit of that. But if we don't, we'll have room for other things, I suppose.
The universe shall be set right.
End of year elementary school schedule is chaos right here. Our schedule for kid stuff actually isn't too bad because a number of the things the kids are doing is like winding down. One of their weekly activities is already done. Another one ends next week. We're slowly closing all that up. That's probably good for us. Lovely. Mojo Nebula, probably the Spectrum deck. If I had to venture a guess. Is Valentina DOA? Nope. Valentina is a very fine, playable Marvel Snap card. She's just also the type of card that isn't a must-have competitively or you're going to be behind. So for a lot of people, that means she's a skip. Oh, we should restart the client because we're done playing Hood. That's a good shout. I'm gonna get rid of the Elysium here because our board is full and we're done using the benefits from it. Oh, did they not realize how armor was gonna work with the nihilist? They must not have. Or maybe they thought we weren't going to fill. Oh, that's pretty funny too. Thanks, Reality. Appreciate you. For people that aren't familiar with why we should restart the client now that we're done playing Hood, if you listen very closely, if you're not wearing headphones, it's difficult to hear, but if you listen very closely, there is a very subtle audio, like buzzing, campfire crackling sound that hangs out until you restart the client after you're done playing Hood, or whenever Hood gets played on either side. Although, it's also worth noting that restarting's not even a surefire thing, because like if your opponent plays Hood, it re-triggers again. Yeah, Widow's Kiss is like real bad against Spectrum, huh? Like free 2-power things. We'll restart on the off chance we don't queue into a Hood, but if we queue into Hood again in the next match, I'm not gonna restart every game. We're done, so. Maybe we'll be free of it for a little while. Well, a little bird did tell me that that bug should be addressed in the upcoming patch, but obviously we gotta wait for the patch. Fingers crossed my birds are accurate. Patch stuck, so not till the end of the month. Visual and VFX changes are the big things that patches do that OTAs cannot.
The universe shall be set right.
Did I just queue a ladder match? Because I'm talking and clicking? It's fine, we're gonna crush him. It's fine, chat, we're gonna crush him. I believe. What time is the OTA? An OTA arrives precisely when it's ready and not a moment before. Oh god, there's a fucking feature location. That Reality Stone showed up. Actually, am I reality stoning the quantum tunnel? I don't think I am, yeah? Activate fast OTA. Whether or not I stream this weekend is gonna depend on what the metrics look like, I think. Oh, they're blinking Galactus. Yeah, that sounds like Grulk.
Clear for takeoff.
Will Captain America ever get buffed? Not likely. Captain America is not supposed to be a playable endgame card. It's supposed to be a new player card that gives people a recognizable Marvel character when they start playing. Alright, cool.
Victory.
Snuck out the ladder match with you by mistake. By the way, chat, if you want to understand how much grind this is, I often highlight that I come in with around 8,000 stat points, although that number's been going down because I don't really play ladder post-infinite. There are people who entered Infinite this season with 8,700 stat points. So if you're someone who enters with, let's say, 7,000 as an average, and you get 13-ish stat points for a 4-cube win, it's gonna take you 130 games of no losses, all 4-cube wins, to get to where other people started this season. So as a healthy reminder, while people at the top are definitely good at Marvel Snap and playing good Marvel Snap, they're also just playing way more than you. Ladder systems, like in Marvel Snap, do not exist to measure skill at the top. They exist to measure a combination of skill and time played. They are an engagement driver.
Oh, snap. The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
I normally enter around 7,500, and I feel like it takes me a month of grinding just to get to 8,000. Yep. How does MMR and Infinite Rank work for matchmaking post-Infinite? Do we know? I mean, it tries, like every other bit of matchmaking in Marvel Snap, it tries to pair you into people that are close to you, but then also widens the parameters quickly in order to find you a match as soon as possible. Yeah, most people at the top of the ladder are playing Marvel Snap 30 to 40 hours a week, Chucklemonkey. So they're good at it, because they're playing it a lot, and they're good players, but they're also just, like, putting in the time. Alright, I think our only hope here is a surprise limbo pull, so I'm gonna play one stone out, and then we'll plan to rug pull. It's the only way we're gonna beat their super scroll deck, though. Lord. Well, certainly can't play Soulstone. All right, alley-oop. I don't know. We kind of didn't have good draws. I guess Mockingbird would have been a good draw, but other than Mockingbird, we didn't have a lot of good ones here. Order. Yeah, I should technically Squirrel Girl first. That's a good call. Cool. Got him? Question mark. Got him. Felt like we had to pull a sneaky out of here in order to have a chance. What's your ratio of Infinity tickets to Infinity borders? I have no idea. The one season that I try-harded every Infinite ticket I had, which was double digits. I think we ended with like a just under 70% win rate in Infinite Conquest. But it's important to remember, having a 70% win rate doesn't necessarily convert to any Infinite borders, right? You just put your losses in the wrong spots. Because, you know, you can have a 70% win rate from 5-0ing a bunch in a row and then 0-1ing a bunch in a row. And generically, if you have a 70% win rate in Infinite Conquest, your expected percentage to 5-0 is only 17% of the time.
The universe shall be set right. Snap. Opponent snapped.
A Nocturne will take a -4 from Fist Tower before changing a location. Yeah. You just quickly do the percentile math in your head. No, I pulled up a calculator on my other screen and mathed it real quick. Which does mean I'm a genius, because it means I don't do menial tasks in my brain when I could just have a computer do them for me. Honestly, chat, as something of an actual mathematician, it's almost offensive to hear people refer to typing in a simple multiplication equation as math. Like, sure, it's math in the same way that, like, when my 3-year-old colors a picture, it's technically art compared to a Mozart. They're both technically the same thing. In the technically correct sense, you are technically correct. Part of me wants to make a video talking about my thoughts on the leagues thing that they've announced so far, but another part of me knows that it would stand a good chance of being the most disliked video I'd ever published on my channel, so it's probably just not worth the work, especially on a drops week when I'm already buried in work. Another 4 over here. Sounds lovely. This is fine, says local man about to be killed by Odin. Their Jubilee was a little above average, yeah. They did get a reroll, to be fair. Can you share your thoughts on leagues with us here? I think spending gold to gain an advantage is potentially problematic, but at the absolute end of the day, you can literally just pretend the leagues don't exist and collect free extra currency from them several times per month once they go live. I think so long as they don't put explicitly exclusive rewards under the top spot, they're largely a non-issue.
Are ye worthy?
I guess this Grandmaster could, in theory, punt Beta Ray build to the center for us. We beat that too, yeah? Cool. We lost, the only outcome we lost here was if Grandmaster punted the Stormbreaker. The Snap Discord League feedback has 6 likes and 172 dislikes. Yeah, that sounds right. I think the problem with the league system is largely perception. I think a lot of people had it in their mind that the league system was going to be a new competitive outlet for the game, when in reality, the league system is just a new hamster wheel that you can optionally run on in order to collect more rewards. And like most hamster wheels in Marvel Snap, you can get more rewards from it by either spending money or spending time. My favorite Sandcastle stream, Dreaded Fisher. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Date Bomb, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
SJC, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. My issue with leagues that'll make the proving grounds competitive. I mean, maybe. It could maybe do that. Or maybe it'll also encourage, like, so here's the flip side of what leagues could do in the proving grounds. If people are actually paying for loss prevention, they have every incentive to play the proving grounds faster and looser than they've ever played in their lives, right? Because they just want to farm fucking 8-cubers as quick as possible. So if you've got loss prevention, the game theory optimal way to min-max leagues right now, from my perspective, is pick up loss prevention and then giddy up, cowboy. You ride off into the sunset of playing fucking 8-cube games in the proving grounds as quickly and as fast as you possibly can. Stop, Jeff. They might be listening.
All systems go.
Yes, it encourages people to sweat the proving grounds if they want to wear down people's pain incentive. Which, second dinner, if you're out there, the clean and easy fix for that is you should make it so there's no incentive to run people's clock down, and the paid reward should apply to the next X games. They shouldn't apply to the next X minutes. Are there still bots in the Proving Grounds? There's literally never been bots in the Proving Grounds outside of your very first Proving Grounds match on your account. Has always been the case. Your very first match in Proving Grounds, Silver and Gold end up being a bot all the time. Other than that, no. I will say, as a preview of why I probably shouldn't make a video giving my level-headed opinion on leagues, someone who's been following the channel since October 2023 just decided to send their first message in chat, and it was a middle finger emoji. To just give you the community average temperament when it comes to level-headed takes that are reasonable regarding Marvel Snap monetization things. Community's just like actually fucking allergic to anything that's not just like unabashed second dinner is evil, everything is bad, please give me stuff for free. I mean, my advice is you should never play when there's a hot location. Hot locations suck, but you do you. The middle finger emoji that person sent is also from a content creator I know with certainty I have blocked on social media because that content creator often elicits takes such as blue-white control from Magic the Gathering is good actually, and Professor X and those types of effects are beneficial and good for the game. So, you know, could be a couple of things going on there, but who knows really. Old-timers know we're not sympathetic to the blue-white control enjoyers of the world.
We are the future.
Okay, so the way this actually works, Nocturne technically moved twice, so she's gonna re-change this location again, I believe. So I believe we should get a three-peat on random locations here, if my understanding is correct. What a fun sequence of events. Good little lesson there for everybody at home. You take that back, Jeff. Sensei's Dividing Top did nothing wrong. God, fuck. Want to talk about a card I haven't thought about in a long time, but still have deeply negative emotions towards? Fuck Sensei's Dividing Top. Holy shit. Want to talk about terrible Magic the Gathering cards? Holy. Them pulling Dazzler was a good 1 in 4 there. They did go into Deep Space 2 though, so like a little bit beneficial for us. We lost a 25%er, but we won a 50%er.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'm a blue-white control enjoyer and a Professor X enjoyer, but I draw the line at Sensei's Dividing Top. All right, we can get along. I feel like we can have peace together at least, Eric.
Victory.
Also, I would like to make my position on cards like Professor X abundantly clear. I don't ever blame the players for enjoying toxic effects. Unless you're a dickhead with the emotes, that's on you. But like, if you're a Professor X enjoyer, that's it fine. I can accept that people subjectively like different things. Or like, you really love rolling the dice with Hela, good for you, that's your broad given right. The thing that I find frustrating or take issue with is when people are like, actually, Professor X being 20% of the metagame, that's a healthy and good thing for Marvel Snap. Hela being at 25% of the matches that you play on your way up to Infinite, that's good for the game. It's fun for everyone. That's where it's just like, nah, let's not. Like you can enjoy your kink, and I'm not gonna kink shame you, but let's not pretend that your kink is good and healthy for everybody, for it to be super popular. I actually love Storm. I think Storm is a phenomenal example of a well-designed lockout card. I don't have a problem with lockout and prison design. Goose and Storm are two of my favorite Marvel Snap cards. And I think they're well designed, and I think they're interesting, and they have appropriate amounts of counterplay. The problem with Professor X is he doesn't have that, right? There isn't and even Hela to a degree, right? Like Hela, the core of her issue is that there's no meaningful tech cards you can currently play in Marvel Snap to interact with her. Do you know what the problem with Professor X2 is at the core? Every card that kind of works against Professor X also works with your own Professor X. So you can't even really counter him because they're also just gonna play the good cards that work with him. It was like the Miss Marvel problem, right? Like when Miss Marvel only needed one card, you're like, oh, Miss Marvel helps me counter Professor X. But actually, the Professor X decks just also played Miss Marvel, so your Miss Marvel just got you back to parity there. And it's unfortunate the way War Machine has ended up that he wasn't more generically playable as a tech card to give that asymmetrical style of effect. Is that not mostly true of Storm too? No, Storm gives you a window where you can play any number of location interaction cards to re-interact with what she's doing. So there's an entire subset of cards that interface with Storm's flooding that aren't positive with her. I think in order to make War Machine a reasonable counter to Professor X, he would have to either be like a 3/5, a cheap card with an ongoing effect, or he would have to be like a 5/9 or a 5/10 or a 5/11, a card that you can play on 5 for a good stat line that then works if they Professor X you, but was still fine if they don't. Yeah, and Storm still gives you a turn. It's not like X where you just like get got, yeah? All right, speaking of getting got, chat, all the non-subs are gonna get got by these adverts. We're gonna play some more Thanos Spectrum when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Subscribers, it looks like we don't have an OTA yet. If you have a deck you would like to inflict upon me, my next submission is open. Notepad, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Old Fat, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. How's the stream going? We're having a wonderful morning, Geodude. Marvel Snapping's going all right. You had a killer audience. OTA coming later today. Life's good. Yeah, Nocturne's a new card that gives counterplay to Storm as well. Big agree. You think the new Leech change coming up potentially gives counterplay to Hela? If that doesn't, nothing ever will. Thoughts on Nocturne as a card? Nocturne as a card has exactly hit my expectations of what I thought the card was going to be. She's a very playable, reasonable utility card in all of the decks that I wanted her to be in, but she's also probably not a card you have to have, so feel free to skip. If you are an Angela enjoyer like myself, though, you will probably get a lot of mileage out of getting Nocturne. Double Star, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive.
the best counter to Hela in the game, Jean Grey into Cosmo. I guess it depends on your definition of counter. So like, the best type of deck that has a consistently good Hela match is simply not interacting with Hela, but instead going over the top of her. But yeah, if you explicitly want to play cards that disrupt Hela, Jean into Cosmo is like the best / only way to do that. We queued into this person earlier and they were playing Galactus. Is something to be aware of here. Cieto8! Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Oh! That's actually cracked, yeah? I get to play Thanos into Krakoa next turn? Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Was the person who's blinking into Galactus? No, that was Rolk on the ladder. We have the power. Ooh. I mean, I'm never not going to have priority. Also, they were playing Galactus earlier, so there's a good chance they don't have Killmonger.
Victory. Destiny will arrive. Opponents, oh snap.
You snapped on turn 1 because your hand is good. I snapped on turn 1 because this is Silver Conquest, so that's what you should be doing optimally. We are not the same. This might actually be Wakanda, yeah? Fingers crossed. There's a freaking Spectrum, gamers. And they stay in every time here and get torched by Spectrum, yeah? They're a Galactus player, they can't help themselves. You said stamping on turn 1 in Silver Conquest is optimal. What does that assume you're optimizing for? Maximum amount of medals and tickets. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Victory.
If everybody auto snaps on turn 1 in the early forms of Conquest, it puts more tickets and Conquest Medal currency into the system, which makes everybody engaging with the system have more currency for free. It prints tickets and currency. Can you please explain the reasons for armor over Kyaria in a deck like this in today's meta? Well, it's not a meta decision. It's a Kyaria sucks fucking shit and armor is a good 2-drop card. Kyaria is a one-sided card that is basically explicitly good against exactly Killmonger, which is basically only played in Destroy these days. And armor plays better on curve early on before you're playing other more important cards, and it doubles not only as protection, but also as disruption into decks like Destroy and the Galactus deck we were just playing into. Kyaria being a purely reactive card, whereas armor doubling as reaction and disruption, while also being more energy efficient is a big deal.
Destiny will arrive.
Armor is very good against the Nihilist too, is a great call out.
Oh, snap.
Completely agree. You don't need to retreat, Thirsty Prez, just like Mutant close the stream. Let's play a game.
Victory.
I think the curve application is the most important part of... I think the curve application is the most important part of Kyaria versus armor. I think if Kyaria was also a 2-3, she'd be a real decision in some decks like this one. But 2 energy versus 3 energy is a big break point. 4 years! Started watching for the bad flash deck, stayed for the politics. Thanks for the 48 months, Grizzle Fluff. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
How do I detox from playing combo decks into playing more mid-range? That sounds like something you gotta come to grips with between you and whatever higher power you believe in. What type of penance is appropriate varies depending on who you pray to. Too much dog. Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What type of penance is appropriate depends on what type of combo deck you play. Yeah, accurate. I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Do you have a favorite EDH commander? Now that's funny right there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sometimes reality is great, chat. Reality off disappointing, but not today. Sorry, to finish my thought on EDH before that just happened, LOL. The price of buying a single Magic the Gathering EDH deck is significantly more than buying an entire shelf full of board games. And since I have many shelves full of board games, I think it's safe to say I've made an appropriate decision with my tabletop spending budget. Honestly, I think there's a good chance that you could buy this entire standing here for like the price of one fully powered EDH deck. Like 1.5 Magic decks. I'll never forget the first year Christy and I went to Gen Con together, and she was apprehensive about buying and spending money on board games. And then like our second day into the con, while we were walking around the game floor and she picked up a board game, I just started referring to the price tag as fractions of single Magic the Gathering cards. She'd like pick up like a $50 box, and I was like, oh, that's a nice half Scalding Tarn. Oh, $40. What a lovely Snapcaster Mage. And that let her loosen up a little bit and spend some money. Scalding Tarn is only $15 now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was told by many Magic the Gathering players back in the day that if they ever printed Scalding Tarn enough to make it actually accessible at a price like that, it would kill the game and the economy, because everybody's investments would be shattered. Tarmogoyf is $7. Holy shit. Okay, I need to go look at the stock line on that. Now I need to go look. Wow! What a graph. This is a time lapse of the price of this card, chat. And that is a $211 peak. March 2nd, 2015. It is currently... It's currently like $30. Holy... Whoo! Man. That's fucking wild. And for reference, it's not that all of Magic the Gathering became cheaper. It's that... Oh, this one actually got cheaper. Look at that. This one's down to $40 a copy. That's funny. It was stupid on release. This one got reprinted too. Thank goodness. Look up Shieldred. And I don't even know what cards are expensive anymore these days. No, this is the wrong one. What is it? What's it? It's Shieldred and there's some other text after it, right? Shieldred. Is it Whispering one? The Apocalypse. Okay, so for reference, this $75 card, you need 4 copies of in your 75 card deck. And this is to play Magic the Gathering's cheapest competitive format. So like, I feel like a lot of people who come into Marvel Snap from other non-card games, they don't understand like how injured Magic the Gathering players are. It's like Mogwai on Twitter said Snap was the most expensive digital card game he'd ever touched, and it was just like so funny to me how objectively wrong that is. It's just like wrong by such a... So here's... Now, not every card needs to be... These are tabletop, yeah? So not every card is that expensive, but like this is the cheap Magic the Gathering format. And so like 300 of this 500 is probably those 4 cards. But you can see here, $200 to $500 is the average price here. And then you click into their older formats that have deeper card pools. The average price in here is what? They range $420 for this budget deck up to $1,300. And then you really go back. Where's the sticker shock? Legacy. Legacy here ranges from $2,000 for your budget option to $8,500 for lands. And again, this is for 75 pieces of cardboard with ink on them. 75 pieces. And then vintage just isn't even real life. This is, you wanna see the actual fucked up numbers? $51,000. Look at this sweet budget vintage deck. 14 grand. No one actually plays this format. These numbers aren't real. This format doesn't have real tournaments. But like, unironically, Legacy here with $2,000 to $8,000 decks. When I played Magic the Gathering, this format had tournaments with hundreds or sometimes even thousands of players. Vintage is largely just a collector's thing, but Legacy is not. People actually like sit down in a tournament and shuffle up a pile of cards that you could retail for $8,500. Like they sit down and shuffle and play a game with them. And for reference, digital Magic the Gathering is less offensive. To be collection complete in Magic Arena, it generally speaking only costs somewhere between $200 and $300 per month. So it's not quite that high for single deck. I think single decks on Magic Arena usually range somewhere in like the $150 to $200 range. Maybe a little more depending on how many mythics they have. Like, and for reference, for people not familiar with my background, I played Magic the Gathering for 2 decades. I played incredibly competitively for a decade. I owned and shuffled piles of cardboard that cost me $2,000 and $3,000. So like I'm speaking from experience here. It's just like people, when they talk about Marvel Snap being the most expensive, it's just like, I'm not gonna tell you Marvel Snap is cheap, because I'm not gonna lie to you, but I am very much going to push back on the objectively wrong narrative that it is the most expensive digital card game, because that is just flat out not true and is easy to show in the actual numbers. Magic Arena is affordable if you like to draft. That's actually not true. Magic Arena is affordable if you're good at draft, and that's one of the reasons why people who are competitive gamers really like Magic the Gathering, because Magic the Gathering is always a game that has given people who are sharks the ability to eat minnows. Which is why a lot of the people who defend Magic the Gathering economics are not coming from a place of good faith, because they're almost always a fucking shark eating minnows. Come on, seriously? We pulled Nico instead of Thanos or Blue Marvel? What a joke. Alright, well, I'm gonna play Blue Marvel because it gives me the most unpredictability, but it's sad we didn't get a big one for free here. Just win more and then everything's free. Stop it. I played one vintage tournament every 3 years, but I've had my cards since Magic's first happened. Sure. And if you're happy to sit on them rather than spin that into a different investment, that's your right as a gamer. This is why the Blue Marvel was the play, chat. Delicious casserole.
Victory.
I worked with a company called Smilegate, and they publish a Korean gacha game called Epic 7. The average top 200 players spend $5,000 per month. Holy fucking shit, what a stat. Like, and again, just to like hammer home, like, how little Marvel Snap whale hunts compared to some of these other games. The top 200 players average spending $5,000 per month. There are krakens deep in the sea, under the water, coming for you. Just a million gross from your top 200 players. Yep.
The universe shall be set right.
Jeff, you gotta start pumping those rookie numbers up. I mean, the $1,000 we spent on a Friday last month doing a splitting spree is a little sobering in comparison. I think that last month was the most money I've ever spent on Snap in a single month, and we were like $1,500 because of chat funded splurging. It's definitely the most I've ever spent on Snap in a single day. Not close. Wow, that's almost 2 blue dual lands. Borkalet, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sweet. Reality Stone is nice. It means I get rid of the Jotunheim here. That's bad for me. I spend a volcanic island per month on this game. Yup. Eep, eep, eep. Alright, we get to kick their swarm sandcastle here, which is nice. I would prefer not to know how much Gaia's Cradle costs, because at one point I owned 4 of them. So please spare me the info on that one. I'll be happier not knowing. What was it? I actually never owned any blue dual lands when I played Legacy. I owned elves and death and taxes at various points. Anytime I played blue decks, I borrowed them. Even back when I was playing almost a decade ago, they were bought blue dual lands for a couple $100 a pop. And I'm gonna play the Power Stone here just in case they have a random Red Guardian. Cradles are $3,000. Oh man. Tabernacle's 3,500. Yeah, but Tabernacle's been expensive for forever. That one's not new.
Knowledge is power.
Well, that's what I expected. You still casserole them though? What was the last Magics that I played? We moved to full-time Marvel Snap in October of 22, and I never looked back.
The universe shall be set right.
Sure, we streamed, I think, a total of like 4 or 5 hours of Magic the Gathering at various points since then, but it was always kind of mid. I also didn't have to spend any money because I just had leftover gas in the tank. Hey, Tubus, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. But this here, actually. So that way the Space Stone stays alive just because R makes it bigger. I have a favorite period of Snap. I think the current period of Snap is the best it's been. It's very good. Which is a wonderful thing to be able to say. You're fine to take deck submissions down. I have one more already, and I don't really want to do too many more because we might get the OTA sometime soon here. I want to do this and play for all three. Punished. I wasn't paying attention to how many swarms they had. Oh! Fuck! I thought the Spectrum versus Thanos was marginal. I didn't realize that was our last stone because of the symbiote. Okay, so if we're paying close enough attention and know that Thanos is turning on, I should play Power Stone here and then play Thanos anywhere, probably in the middle. This was an alright set. I think my main takeaway is that Pixie sucks shit in this deck. Spectrum Thanos as a whole felt fine though. Probably replace Pixie with something like Luke Cage. Really short energy. Oh, maybe? Was this 5 for Pixie? Maybe it was 5 for Pixie and did better. That might have been. Alright. We're gonna tap an ad roll, and then we've got a viewer-submitted pile of cards with Blink and Doctrine in it. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I hit the bathroom really quick, subs. BRB. How important would you say Pixie is to Junk? Well, present company aside, where Pixie very clearly doesn't belong in this deck, generally speaking, Pixie decks get a lot worse without Pixie because they're built with her in mind. So there are plenty of decks that don't have, there are plenty of Pixie decks that don't play, or plenty of Junk decks that don't play Pixie, but the ones that have Pixie and you shouldn't just cut her. Now that's Fool's Gold Nocturne, which is one of the deciding factors in me keeping the base variant over getting the Spotlight. I was a little iffy on the Spotlight variant, and then I was like, oh, this seems good. Pixie's a dead card around turn, what, 4+? Yeah, usually you want to play her as soon as possible. Jace already has Gold Doctor with a Crackle because they're a monster. They're a Kraken, not a monster, okay? You always pull the Spotlight variant to flex on people. I mean, if it's at all close, I'll pull it. But if I look at the variant that I'm like, I'm really just not into this, I won't. was like, what commercial? I guess it's time to take money from Jeff and give it to Jeff. Thank you for the 17-month Ash. This match was probably unwinnable, yeah? No Mobius. Hey, Immigrant, thank you for the 17 bucks as well. Nine energy and a Shang-Chi that kills something. If this game's not a winner, the matchup's not winnable. Oh, am I gonna lose because of my sequencing here? I am, yeah. I needed the Shang-Chi last. Rip. You lose the tiebreaker either way. No, it'd be 22 to 19, yeah? Oh, sorry about it.
Escaped.
What if Doctor created Baxter earlier cutscene? That's also true. Low odds there. Nexus would have also done it too, yeah?
Opponent snap.
Anyone love to punch him a Nebula? He's such a good, clean answer to these scaling threats. It was a card we really needed. Magic pricing discussion had me look through my stuff. Do I sell these 10 dividing tops for 25 bucks a pop each? Almost assuredly. Captivix, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Is power.
Welcome back. Come here, friends.
We are the future.
Future. Magento really is a lovely future, gamers.
Victory.
The OTA happens as early as an hour ago and as late as 3 hours from now, typically. It can be just after the rollover or as early as already dropped.
Snap.
This into like Hope Power Stone middle. I need to keep the Nebula at 1 because if I let her grow, there's a chance I can't Red Guardian her next turn. Hey, Melfi Z, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. That direct support's a big part of why this can be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Chat, I have a very important question for everybody. My wife says she has no preferences on what we're getting for lunch. What should we have? We did Chipotle yesterday. So yesterday was Chipotle. It's a bottle. It's a bottle. I think I'm moving Jeff Fafa so that way we can Vision plus Miles next turn until I'll have 6. We could do sandwiches, but a minute. I gotta be honest, Blink seems like shit in this deck. I've seen people shoving Blink into a lot of decks like this, and it continues to be a puzzling decision. Hey, Quest Streams, thank you for the direct support, appreciate it. Captivix, thank you for the quarter of a year. Freaking Miles just getting absolutely bodied.
Knowledge is power.
Die, I think we die.
We are the future.
US Agent's a very good Marvel Staff card. Honestly, I think there was a good chance that US Agent was going to be playable just based off of the Jean Grey buff alone. She's definitely very good with him. Chat, I don't even eat regular chicken, much less bigot chicken, so Chick-fil-A is never a real recommendation.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I watch on Twitch all the time while I'm at work. Twitch is blocked, so here we are. It's one of the biggest benefits to the YouTube dual stream. I think I give this up and just punch the Black Knight here, ideally. Dash a fan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Kind of funny. Well, why does my Nocturne choose violence so frequently, chat? Who hurt her? Why is violence the answer for her so often? She isn't trained yet. That's true. If we get her a variant and a real gold background, she'll give us better locations. Can confirm, Jason chat. They know. Jace knows chat. They are the proud owner of a premium Nocturne. Blink continues to look like a puzzling choice in this deck list. Nah, I'm not a fan of the character proportions on
This just in.
the Spotlight Nocturne are really awkward looking. Not a fan.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Watch on YouTube because my phone and Wi-Fi is spotty and YouTube's rewrite function is very, very good. Yeah, that's another plus for sure. YouTube's actual player function, I think, is definitely superior to Twitch's player function, but all the other supporting things around streaming, Twitch tends to do better in my experience, both as a viewer and a streamer. It is giggity. Yeah, I'll probably sub her out. Because, like, look here, right? I can even, like, play 2/2s and then blink one of them, but I just don't have anything good to get out of my deck, right? And, like, flipping into Miles and Shang-Chi at random kinda sucks. For what it's worth, too, I do also, in general, I really like that Blink isn't just this plug-and-play card. I think Marvel Snap's a better game when you have to think about build-arounds for things like that. Oh, speaking of Jace chat, there's their Nocturne. Oh, they're using the base variant though. They have the Spotlight as well. That's a interesting hit for the right. And I have priority. Or they have priority, sorry. Is it this? This will put them to 4 here. Oh, I guess Dazzler does get bigger when they fill here. So I need to leave both. This will give me 11, 16 here. That's probably good enough. Oh, we're still good here, right? Holy, almost got by arrow.
Victory.
Chat, let's be honest. If you had this arrow split, you'd be an arrow gamer in 2024 too. Little brief arrow jump scare there for sure. EJ Omega, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I miss her glory days. Unironically, chat, is old Arrow a genie we could let out of the bottle? Where's power creep at? Where is power creep at? Old Arrow. Old Arrow moved all of the cards you played that turn. God damn it. Freaking Subterranea. Yeah, it probably is an effect that simply doesn't come back by virtue of they wouldn't want her moving face down cards anymore. But I would assume they'd never want to go back to that. Oh, I said we were going to swap out Blink. I should do that. Why not? Thanks, Magento. Like a discount, Miles. So if they shang me left... If they shag me left, they go to 10. Meaning if I play Kitty here... If I play Kitty here, I'm beating Shang. What's this? I think Rock Blink is worse than Shanging Magneto. Well, maybe I'm supposed to leave Nocturne middle. Should've left Nocturne middle. Rip. Are we doing deck submissions after the OTA? No, not typically. We'll work on things that I want to play after the OTA. Probably deck submissions tomorrow. Let's cut Blink for a card that's useful. What does that even look like? It's probably just Creepin', yeah? Arrow? No, I don't have a good arrow split. And I've been trying, chat. I've been trying. God, how many were you at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've been upgrading her every time she shows up in my shop, because obviously we're not playing her. Could play Nightcrawler. Maybe. I think I want Creepin'. I've got Silk, and I've got these. I got Vision. Do you just not play cards that don't have a pretty split? I mean, I'm not some kind of peasant. Not Ben Brood's request. Alright, we'll spew on an arrow split here in a minute. You think Blink will have competitive play outside of Hela going forward? Yeah, probably. Non-Hela Blink decks have potential with Leech getting changed as well. Yeah, I think the Blink Electronics are super reasonable. Nebula is such a good draw for them. Arish and Blink is going to be wild. Wild's an interesting way to say bad. What's the Leech change? The leaked OTA notes say Leech is going to a 4-2. So you'll be able to curve Leech on 4 and to Blink the Leech on 5. Unless your blink gets hit by an opposing leech, true, but then nobody's doing it.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you for finally snapping, opponent. Welcome to the Proving Grounds. Blacker, thank you for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. What a wild timeline. There's a leech buff and people are happy about it. It's almost like they took leech and made it a different card. Weird. Weird. It's almost like they took leech and made it a different card.
We are the future.
Every time we've played this deck recently, it's felt like it's just super mediocre in the games where Shang-Chi doesn't steal a lane. I do not look. Oh no, I owe arrow away leg. Yeah, I can go.
Infinity.
I can send you connected to a game. Sucks for that person. That's not even an upgrade on my ink, right? I have a ink with this rainbow. Yeah, I have a blue ink, which is definitely best in class. All right, can we go for golds?
Infinity.
Infinity. All right, bro. I got one more lever pulling me. One more. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back.
Infinity.
We're not quite Mysterio levels of bad here, but we're getting up there. Whoo, doggy. All right, we got her, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got her. All right, well now we have to do something with this, right? This is clearly the only option. We shouldn't stop on a gold split. All right, fine. I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna collect some credits off the track real quick, and we'll take one more split on something that's not gold. So we're hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I need to collect a bunch of track stuff off stream at some point. Yeah, baby duck. Lovely credits. What's the autofill arrow deck? That's a good point. We should check that. I honestly don't know what that is. Luke Cage Arrow US Agent. I've played worse. She is good with Sandman. That's accurate. I don't know if I want to go there, though. Sounds like a miserable place to be. Downvote leagues here. Wah! Marvel Snap's giving me more free stuff, but it's not the way I wanted them to give me free stuff. If you were gonna give me the free credits, Benjamin Brode, you shouldn't have folded them up when you stuffed them in my back pocket. Fuck you, take your free currency back. The number of people who are just like, get rid of leagues altogether because part of the implementation is bad is just, it's so ridiculous. Just baby out with the bathwater. Chat, here's the thing about the league system. You can literally pretend they don't exist and just randomly collect extra free rewards at the end of each league season. Just continue playing Marvel Snap completely, exactly the same as you do now. Only you'll be some bottom rung and you'll get some free credits as a kickback. It's literally just pretend they don't exist. Death Squad Gaming, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. It's literally like Marvel. I constantly yell at Marvel Snap players because all they do is ask for more free stuff. And like leagues are literally that. They're just more free stuff. And now Marvel Snap players are like, no, I don't want free stuff that way. That free stuff's not free enough. It's not enough. It's not enough of the free stuff. I hate it. Take it back. Go here and downvote and complain about it. What you can and should do is give constructive and specific feedback about things that you dislike about the league system, because that's useful and helpful and lets Second Dinner iterate on a system that's assuredly not perfect. But that's very different than just be like, nah, you should go downvote. Go be mad. Stoke rage. Make people pissed off. Making people pissed off gets me likes on social media. Alright, are you happy now, chat? We bricked. Alright, we're gonna play an arrow deck now. Because we got a gold arrow. Good lord, this looks atrocious. Why the hell is there a ghost spider in here? It does let me play Stegron, though. It does let me play Stegron. How was the last deck you played? Felt kind of mid. It's the auto arrow deck. Why the fuck is there an Infidon in here? So that's why there's an Infinite in here. So I think this is actually one of the biggest problems with the autocomplete tool. And to give you an example of how to give pointed feedback, when I tell the auto deck tool, give me a deck with arrow in it, what the auto deck tool should not do is give me a deck that's not playing arrow and shove arrow randomly inside it. When I cut the card from the deck that the auto deck tool gave me that I started with, I should get that card back. This is what I often refer to as the content creator special, where the auto deck tool just took an existing deck and cut a card that was ideal in it to shove in a place where this card doesn't belong. And it might not be good even with Blink, but it's definitely not good with Arrow. I would rather the auto tool give me a slightly worse deck overall where the card I'm asking it to fill in makes sense, rather than giving me a good deck and cutting a random card for the card that I want to play. That's ideally how it should work. In my opinion. What a truly strange and vaguely racist thing to put in my chat. You will not get a second warning, Noe. You're the $10 bundle arrow. This is my favorite arrow, chat. It's like best in slot for her variants, I think. Got a bunch of them. I don't know that any of these are bad, but like, I like this one a lot. Where's my 4/7 Stegron at? Asking the real questions. I don't have a gold kingpin, so I don't think I can play him. Alright, fine, Brood. Fuck you. I'll split the kingpin one more time. Surely the next kingpin's the gold, right? I have enough boosters to split him one more time. I'm not paying for boosters here, I'm just paying for credits. It's another perfect ink split for the collection, but it's not the droid I'm looking for. I got a few of these now. Inked doors do tend to look good. You're not wrong. Appropriate. Is it a Carol deck? I can see it being a Carol deck. Should be able to type in Carol and get Miss Marvel. Mommy Tribal. What is the idea of this deck? The idea of this deck is I just got a gold-backed arrow split and I want to play her and not feel too terrible about it. Want to feel minimal amounts of terrible while playing my arrow split. Oh, you know what I could do? What if we do that? And then we pass on 5, and then we arrow She-Hulk on 6. What do we think? I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Mantis. Yeah, I can show that. It's hard. Girl, I don't know where a Moon Girl deck. You could Miles as a 1 energy card on the last turn too. Yeah, that's true. I probably need more than just Jeff for Miles though. I guess Jug and Stegron kind of. The other upside to Miles is that I have a $200 Miles variant, and this deck's called Moving My Money, so that's a solid flex. We have $100 Stegron, $100 Jug, $200 Miles, $100 Sunspot, $50 She-Hulk. Do we need to put Shadow King in? Oh, this is kind of a $100 Captain Marvel variant too, if we think about it. What if I round out with Angela as my last card? I have Fantasy Angela. She's okay here, yeah. Angela's kind of weird without Nightcrawler. Yeah! I'm probably supposed to give up the Juggernaut. Maybe we're just on a Storm deck. Storm's not expensive anyways. So this is a $25 Nightcrawler if I recall. Yeah, I can't give up Juggernaut, chat. It's a $100 Juggernaut we're playing Moving My Money, okay? I think that's good. I'm probably supposed to swap Jeff for the Spotlight, Jeff. It's for the sake of it. How many magic cards is this deck worth now? Asking the real questions. Oh, this is a $100 Sunspot, Ben. There might be more than $100 Sunspot, I don't recall. This one was definitely a big ol' buckaroo. Is Nebula cuttable if you don't have Storm? Yeah, that's fair. Nebula doesn't have to keep her slot. She's a generically good card, though. Oh, was the Kraven $100 too? The Kraven was a big cash bundle too, yeah? I'm pretty sure that's the case. You got that Sunspot from a cash. You definitely did not get the Sunspot from a cash. All right, chat. What's another card with an expensive variant that I likely have in gold? Can we add another $100 to here? This Sunspot was in an 8,000 gold bundle, if I recall. If I recall, this was an 8,000 gold Sunspot. So some of you might technically have it for free. We could play Whale Enchantress. That's a good shout, honestly. It's a good random utility card. And like thinking about curve, it's not even actually that bad. Because if you like pass on 5, we could go Enchantress, Miles, She-Hulk on 6 if we don't have Arrow. It was a 6,000 gold Sunspot bundle, had 2K tokens, 8K credits. Okay, yeah, so it was a big gold bundle. Yeah. So if you scripted and saved, you could have had it for free, but most of us paid money for this. Most of us swiped a credit card to get him. He counts. All right, cool. I think $200 Enchantress is a fine fit. We're moving our money around. Oh my god, there was a reconnect to it. I totally forgot we had a game. Someone mentioned it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm really sorry. Atomic, you're a Hoaglandian, aren't you? Atomic, if you're in chat, I'd like to apologize for wasting your time. Stupid interfaces. Put on the I got them variants title. Yeah, we can do that. I need a $100 avatar here too, yeah? Juggernaut? She-Hulk? She-Hulk was only 50, yeah? Was this an expensive collector? Was this an expensive collector? This was a $100 collector? Okay, cool. I mean, if that's the expensive collector and the I got them variant title, this is perfect. This is actual perfection for our pile of cards. Look at that. And chat thought this was a card game stream. This is actually a LARPing stream, chat. We're role playing now. Live action gameplay here. You know, I need to request a card back that's just a Discover card from the second dinner team. I think that's the only way we could make this better. I need a card back that's just a Discover card.
Opponent snap.
This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Discover, but Discover, if you're out there, you're what's in my wallet. Let's talk, okay? I would love to work with you. Yes, Discover is a US credit card for people that are outside the US. Do you see how badly you need my advertising, Discover? There are people that don't know your brand exists. Give me your money to spread the good word. I keep him out of the Baxter building this turn, I think. Okay, benefits. I think the Discover card is 1% flat cash back, and then they have a rotating 5% on different specific things quarter to quarter. Bye, Felicia. Oh no! Chat, the Dakin is terrifying because it means they're a Killmonger deck. Monka Dakin.
All systems go.
Squid Lord, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh! I forgot we could draw miles and this was gonna be free. Unlucky. out to get the shit killmongered out of us, gamers. We missed it by this much. Oh, we'd have won if I'd have moved the Nightcrawler. We'd have won if I had moved the Nightcrawler, gamers. No. No. How many kilometers did we miss it by? Rename the deck Pay to Lose.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Have you thought about putting in Kai Area? I did, but I don't have a gold split on her, so it was a non-starter. Oh no! Hopefully they got this one and not this one. I guess it's actually bad for us. Should find out this turn if they had a 1-7 or not. Given your playtime and whale status, do you think when you enroll for leagues, you will literally be the only person in your league? I think leagues are gonna show that there are a lot of people that aren't content creators that put 30 to 40 hours a week into Marvel Snap. Unironically. I think people will be surprised. I think people will be surprised at how many people put that amount of time into the game.
Escaped.
Lost Star Mirage, coin flip, bad location variance. Hey, this next one I can feel it, chat. This next one's the start of our streak. We're gonna crush them. I do poop 30 hours a week, so that's doable. Do you need an update to your diet, or are you just hiding from your children?
Snap.
Because if it's the former, I would consider consulting a physician.
Opponent snapped.
If it's the latter, I understand sometimes. You sit down to use the bathroom, and you hear the scratching at the door, and you're just like, go away! I love you, but go away! I saw your post about the Marvel Rivals creator program and why it might not make sense to stream. I don't understand it. The key thing, would you explain it? So, Marvel Rivals has an official creator program that they refuse to respond to my application to, and I've got a few DMs out trying to get an answer from anyone. But it wasn't going to be a big deal because I found a key that someone gave me that's unofficial, or that they got officially that they weren't going to use. And I was just going to stream it anyways. But they then went ahead and announced that the Marvel Rivals official creator program will be giving away keys inside of the streams that for people who are in their official creator program, which essentially means any of the extra eyes that are going to be on Marvel Rivals are only going to be watching streams where they have a chance to get a key. So it wouldn't make sense financially for me to stream a new game when I'm almost guaranteed to not have new eyes on my content making that new game because I have not gotten a response on their official creator program. So I'm interested in it, and I will probably play it regardless, but if they won't let me into their program to make my stream equal to all the other ones that are going to be in it, it won't make sense for me to be putting my hours into it live until I can be on a level playing field with the other people. Our Stogard Hawk is having a minute here. We're having a moment. All right. I guess this. And then we just expect Carol to carry if we need her to. And for the record, I don't know that the Rivals team is maliciously keeping anybody out. It sounds like they just are having trouble putting together and running a creator program. Because, like, there's a bunch of people that have tags to our official creators that are gonna have that incentive, who, like, they stream to, like, single or double-digit viewers on Twitch. And not that it's a bad thing to have a wide creator program. Snap has a wide creator program too, but like the bare minimum creator marketing in 2024 is like you open up a website that has Twitch statistics on it, and you go to the game category of every other game that's in the same IP and same genre of the game that you're playing, and you click most watch for the last 90 days, and you send a message to the top, I don't know, 3, 4 dozen, even 100 people on here and say, hey, you're watched a lot in a similar game. We have this thing rolling out. Do you want a key to check it out and maybe play it? Like, it's something that's so simple you could automate it. So for a game like Marvel Rivals, you do that for Marvel Snap, you do that for Overwatch, you probably do like Destiny or Apex Legends, other shooter or third-person games. I have no idea. I'm just like explaining what you do if you have a baseline and know what you're doing. That's free advice for anybody out there making a video game who wants to take it. It takes you 30 seconds. You could probably fully automate it. Why would Marvel Stat make the cut? You should always promote your games at a minimum on 2 axes. You should promote your game to people who play similar types of games and people who play games with the same or similar IPs. So, for example, if there were any successful DC video games you would also want to promote Marvel Rivals to anybody making content for successful DC video games. I can't give any examples because there aren't any of those, but like, you know, those are the type of acts you should work on. You go, okay, we have a third-person team game. You reach out to people that make team game stuff and then people that make superhero stuff because those are similar things where you're likely to get some crossover. Lego DC is unironically, chat. If you are someone who just enjoys good games or have small children or both, DC Lego Villains is completely unironically one of the better video games you can pick up and play. It is fantastic. I have played through almost every facet of that game with my sons. It's very, very good. DC Dual Force had potential. In the nicest way possible, DC Dual Force failed for many reasons. Oh, we could Stegron, we have priority. We totally can. That's hilarious. DC Dual Force failed for many reasons. A lot of reasons. But one of those many reasons was it wasn't unique. It was basically DC Hearthstone. It's the TLDR. They also didn't have a mobile client. Yeah, there was a laundry list of reasons it wasn't gonna work out, but you know. Okay, so there's Silver Surfer and they have Carmartage, which is probably bad for us, but I do have Captain Marvel, Miles, and She-Hulk on the last turn, so maybe we've got a shot here. Feeling dead, gamers. Warhead plus Red Guardian here. We really needed to win the 50-50 on Stegron with Hope Summers. We needed them to not have 2 3s on 5. Yeah, I think we're just torched, unfortunately. We beat that, yeah? Carol! To me! Higher for the faster, baby! I love her buff. I love her buff, gamers. Lovely. Lovely. We lost the 50-50 on the Stegron hit, but we won the 25%er on them not drawing Surfer. We're lucky where it counts. Selection level 800, mostly play discard and destroy. What pull 3 cards should I look out for as a free monthly card? Deadpool is one of the most important early cards for destroy. And then you'll want to prioritize picking up Null as a Series 4 card for collector's tokens or when he comes back around in caches. Deadpool and Venom are your Series 3 cards you want to watch for destroy. And then Null is a Series 4 card. Nico's a fine Series 5 card, but she's less important than Null. Oh, I forgot Death is Series 3. Yeah, it's probably Death, then Deadpool, then Venom for destroy in priority order. Yeah, X23 is the other one after Null. Null and then X23 for Series 4-5. It'd be X20 or Null, X23, and then Nico. Would be my priority there, I think, if I was looking to optimize Destroy. So, Death, Deadpool, Venom on your Series 3, Null, X23, Nico on your Series 4-5.
Snap.
Oh, no, just came through. Okay. He's only 3K tokens, though. I'd pick him up for tokens as your first priority. Oh, man, chat. Feature location and Conquest. Insert does Conquest have feature location question here from chat. Speak of Destroy. You like that, bud? We got a lot more where that came from. Got a lot more where that came from. Yeah. No! Stagron! Oh no! Oh, Steggy boy! Oh, Steggy boy! The cards we are removing. We're gonna eat shit to a Killmonger anyways. I'm gonna full soak and try and spike the She-Hulk here. Looking like we're dead. Without armor, this matchup's probably impossible.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Sorry, what? I don't want this also. I'll take the run. Thank you, love you. Ooh, look at that. We drew a card, gamers. I assume we're dead here, but I'm gonna bounce out. Maybe we'll sub armor for something. I do have fantasy armor.
What a game!
Excuse me? Poppy? Poppy? Oh man, is Big Broad playing for the home team today? Come on. Come on, Broad. Oh no, they have Carmartage. Rats. I forgot they were gonna get a second one. Ah!
Faster, baby.
The most dangerous room in Marvel Snap. What are we having for lunch? I have a tofu and veggie chipotle skillet from a local restaurant. Some sourdough toast. Hi Jeff, first time chatter, long time watcher. I've only spent $58,920 on Marvel Snap. I still don't have all the cards in my game. My friends and family tell me it's because I only buy borders and avatars, but there's no way this is true. Can you give me some more advice on how to win more and be better at this game? Keep in mind, I can't read and like to play cards like Professor X, Galactus, and Old Blob / Red Hulk. Thanks in advance. Video gamers. What a phenomenal write-up.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Breaking news.
Jackie, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. Oni, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Huh? I expect them to compete in Stark Tower. I think I'm gonna have man in there. Hopefully they're not on Vision.
All systems go.
Okay, so they're gonna She-Hulk. They're gonna She-Hulk Taskmaster. Oh, I can't play this into Hellfire Club. Shit. That's unfortunate. I think we're dead then. If I could have played this into Hellfire Club, I would have hit... If I could play this left, I'd have 12... and then 14 when I kick their thing in, and then Carol would be 21, and I'd beat a 20 power Taskmaster here. But I can't, so I just have to hope they don't have Taskmaster. I assume this is She-Hulk Taskmaster on their part, and we're dead by one. Or dead by a little bit. Yeah, we'd have won this game by 1 point if Hellfire Club... Can you jug away the Shuri bonus? You cannot. I don't think so. I don't think so. Math, does that work? Even if we could, it doesn't work out, yeah? Because I'd either hit a 10 power thing into here, and they'd have a 10 power thing here. If they had a 10 power thing here, I could have Shuri She-Hulk mid. That's a good point. Instead of playing the Juggernaut, I could just assume they don't play left, and then I Shuri She-Hulk. That's a good catch, actually. Yeah, I could have 50-50'd their Taskmaster. It's a great catch, because I had their Shuri. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you jug the Shuri path with priority, they still get the Shuri bonus somewhere else. Yeah, I could have gone all in mid as a chance to win. Would have been the play to win line. All right, looks like it's time for some ad chats. I have 120 seconds. I'm gonna stuff my face for a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up. OTA soon, hopefully. Subscribers get the extra special content, chat. You see this giant plate full of skillet? This is half the skillet from the restaurant. Half, chat. Half the skillet. And it's great. It's just freaking huge. America. What's a skillet? A skillet is a breakfast dish, typically. Eggs, hash brown, and a mixture of vegetables, other seasoning, and flavor. What's the price? Probably close to 20 bucks with taxes and tip out the door. Average restaurant price these days.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Basically 2 meals if you think about it. Unironically, that is the biggest advantage to eating healthier and eating better portions, is all of your restaurant meals basically have their price get cut in half. Because you should only be eating half of it anyways. I think it's just this, so I can soak extra energy and potentially use Stegron on the last turn. Angela's a kind of act card to get that bonus on. With wanting to play Angela with the bonus, do I just like She-Hulk this turn, soak 2, and then plan to Angela plus a 4 next turn probably? So their kitty will only be 9 if they play her here, so I'm still winning that. I think we just do this, and then Carol covers everything here nicely. Kitty will be a 10. No, I counted Kitty gaining 1 going back to hand, but I said she'll be a 7. I was keeping track of that. Should you soak 1 in case they Shang to have Sunspot win left? Nah. Because even if I soak 1 and this ends up on 14, the Shang is 5, each of these is 3, and this is a bit more still, right? No, I have to soak more than 1 too. This is 8. I have to get up to 9, which is still 18 to less than 18 or more than 18. My guy in the corner, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Mindscape's a little annoying for our She-Hulk draws. Jeff, can you explain how the OTA got leaked this week but not others? Yeah, so the leak this week was because someone reverse engineered the URL that they post their updates at, and the post was updated early, temporarily, and someone found the URL. For the Magic players in the audience, it's just like Lexi used to. It's hilarious. They might get rid of Mindscape, we'll see. I think it's still Juggernaut either way. I want to say thanks for being the voice of critical thinking amidst all the recent economy talk. Too many false equivalencies are made in an effort to back up weird opinions, so it helps to have consistent, reliable source of good information in the community. There you go. Oh, come on, broed! Seriously? Drawing She-Hulk's a nice one. This, just play for all of them. Play Kraven in a Mindscape. I think I want to cover Captain Marvel moving middle. And Kraven's +4 there to cover her. I also got to think about, would I rather Kraven get arrowed, or would I rather She-Hulk get arrowed? I think I'd rather She-Hulk get arrowed, question mark. That's close.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Sit down, Grandma.
Victory.
Blink cares about the original starting cost of the card. She does not take into account Pixie or Mr. Negative.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Well, Krakoa is probably better for us than it is for the average mass deck. bouncing. The Gambit bundle seems good. We did the math the other day, and the Gambit bundle is the 6th best cash bundle Second Dinner has ever run. It's a very high dollars to stuff ratio. It's also very expensive, but it's a high dollars to stuff ratio. Whoa, double Elsa is scary. Normally I'd like emote my opponent at a spot like this. They're taking forever, but I'm a little empathetic to the bounce deck playing a bunch of cards. Like, this person's gonna use all the rope on turn 4, and they're probably playing somewhere between 2 and 4 cards this turn, so like, it warrants thinking a little bit about, especially with how Sinister London impacts the board. So I feel them on that. They're like managing their hand size. A lot of things to consider here with the opponent. All right, nailed it. Is that a good one, chat? Is that how do we feel about that one? Big Hulk. Oh, I'm definitely full passing, and then I'm gonna move a Jeff just in case I want to do like 1-1-4. They did update the web track so it only counts website purchases now. It's not like previous seasons where you could buy stuff in app and then collect points on the track later. You have to buy them from the marvelsnap.com/shop link, which sucks. You know, there are a lot of people who bought that $100 bundle expecting it to count for that and are now
Iron Man.
a little peeved and rightfully so.
Iron Man.
Oh, baby. Chat, we put this Enchantress into our deck because she costs $200. That's not all she does that's wonderful. Find you an expensive woman who does it all. We could lose this if, like, Enchantress goes left and my other cards go middle. Definitely a world where this is not a sure thing. We're winning the right, obviously, but maybe I was supposed to count on the right and maybe put the miles in a specific spot. Well, it's possible I didn't need miles on the right here. I didn't count it. I just want to, like, copy all my stuff. I think we lost. Wow. Unlucky. Rip. Close. Yeah, 1 hour coin flip. I don't know if there's anything I could have done to do that different. You know what I could have done? And this would have required some foresight. But yeah, I lost 2 coin flips there. If the She-Hulk went here or the Enchantress went here, we won. But there's 2 ways to look at a game like this, right? Like, you can get mad about losing 2 coin flips, or I could think about things I could have done differently to force this. So something I could have done and perhaps should have done is I moved a Jeff from left to center to discount miles on the last turn. And what I could have done is I could have moved my Jeff from right to left And what that would have done for me is it would have given me the option to put Miles here to then guarantee Enchantress and She-Hulk go here and here. And I think that is almost assuredly the better play in almost every situation. Like that's why it's so hard to get better at games like Marvel Snap for a lot of people. Because like, it's so hard, it's hard to figure out where you fucked up, right? Because you can look at a game like this and you're like, okay, I lost 2 flips, and you could stop there and just say you're unlucky, or you could like dissect and analyze what happened in the game. And like someone in chat said, well, you didn't know they had Iron Man at that point. 1, Iron Man is somewhat common inside of these bounce decks with Bass. 2, simply being able to guarantee where my She-Hulk went on the last turn as opposed to leaving it to a flip has value. So even without knowing they have Iron Man, it's probably correct to set myself up so I have more control over where my Sinister London cards go. So we can, 1, know that Iron Man's in their output range, but 2, it's just generically correct to make a play that could let us control Sinister. And that's another part that's hard to dissect too, right? Is figuring out like, okay, should I have made a different decision with the information that I had at the time, or am I working on hindsight? And I think thinking about it more, there were clues and other things about the board that tell me I should have done something else. And that something else would have led to a win in this instance, and in other instances too, it still would have been good. Because something you don't want to do is look back at a situation and go, oh, I could have beaten this, but the thing you would have needed to do to beat it just doesn't make any sense with the information that you had at the time. And that's another thing that can be tough to pull apart, is like, okay, I could have won, but like realistically, I'm never making that play with information that I had at the time. I don't think that was one of those instances. I think knowing Iron Man's potentially in their output range and wanting to control Sinister London both tell me I should have moved the Jeff to the left. I think most of the currency, in an effort to try and have a one-size-fits-all currency value, websites like Snap.fan and Marvel Snap Zone are misleading for people who don't understand how to think critically about the bundle currencies, because they're trying to just give people this one-size-fits-all number that people want, and it really just doesn't work for how bundle economy functions in Marvel Snap. So anybody that's new to the channel, welcome. I know we always have new people in here during drops. Welcome, Slam. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap's been my primary focus since it released, but I've been streaming for a long time. Been making content for over a decade. I've been doing it as a full-time job for the last 6 years now. In a former life, before I was a full-time content creator, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find a lot of my streams have a very analytical focus. We're always working to optimize and improve deck lists that we're working on, being reflective of our play and trying to get better and figure out where we made mistakes. Do better in the future.
Change my underwear.
I typically end season somewhere in the top 1,000 of the Marvel Snap ladder in global rankings, but this is very explicitly not a try-hard stream. I try to play well in the games that we're playing, but we're not trying to win at all costs. A lot of the times, optimizing deck lists and tweaking and tuning things is the thing that I personally enjoy more than others. We're probably dead to a good Deadpool start from a Destroy deck. The Destroy matchup in general seems kind of mid for this pile of cards that we're playing. I'm playing Nightcrawler here as opposed to here to try and play for priority going into this turn, but it looks like we're going to fail to do that. And their Deadpool start is just super absurd now. Maybe we hit like a really fortunate Juggernaut or Stegron, but I would be surprised if this game is winnable. kind of late. Yeah, if I could steal priority, maybe we can do something with arrow, but I don't think that's likely. Ooh.
What a game!
We did steal priority, but it is unfortunately not useful. Maybe they don't have anything to do with their Deadpool. Back when you did Magic content, you would put every deck you played as its own VOD on YouTube. Is the reason why you don't do that with Snap decks? Yeah, because it's inoptimal for YouTube content too much, dog. Posting too many videos in the same day makes all the YouTube content perform worse. What's this? Did they not realize it's the last turn?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I thought there was. Listen, chat. Don't act like you haven't been there before. But don't act like you are pushing buttons while you're wiping and didn't mistakenly realize that there wasn't another turn. It happens in the other direction too. Like it happens a lot with Limbo. It's somewhat rare that I think there's an extra turn. I often forget that there's a turn 7 though. Turn 7 being forgotten as a thing is. Wiping what? Wiping down the counter because your toddler just spilled their drink everywhere. Don't you have bidets, chat? What kind of whale are you? Nine times out of 10, if I have 6 energy on turn 5, I think it's turn 6. Yeah, so there. I took some adjusting when Hope Summers came out. God. There's a good chance we're dead. Ooh, they don't have a payoff yet. Zipper win the game. Unlucky. Oh, I guess they were pulling Miles anyways. Yep. Are the best Black Knight decks playing Black Cat? I would assume the best Black Knight decks are just Hella decks, and Hella decks typically want to play Black Cat, yeah. Those aren't really Black Knight decks. They're Hella decks that happen to be playing Black Knight, which might sound pedantic, but I think it's an important distinction.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You think we could power creep her above 10 power, chat? Like, how big could she get now that Red Hulk is here to make her shit? He's such a rude card. I think it's this. And then I have Arrow Miles or Cannonball Miles next turn. Now you're having an awkward draw, let me punish that. Yeah, that's honestly the most apt description of it, right? It's like, oh, your draw is bad, let me make it 10 times worse for you. Gives me 2 and 6, which puts me up to +2. This ties Galactus middle. I do probably need to beat Jeff over here. This ties Galactus middle, right? Because it's +6, which puts me to 2, and Galactus is 5. Doesn't Cannonball middle kill a Galactus? Cannonball does not move face down cards. The only card in Marvel Snap that currently moves face down cards is Juggernaut.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
This is my shocked face that the Professor X Galactus player is currently sweating. The funnier part about this sweat is it means they thought their play in the previous game won them the game. That's the funniest part about a sweat in a spot like this. Is like they genuinely thought their play in that previous game won. They weren't just staying in because they wanted to play best of one. They were like, yes, this beats what you're doing. Kinda have to decide, do I think I'm milesing next turn or not? I'm inclined to not want to miles on 5 because I have Sunspot, which means my She-Hulk is better. I want to play somewhere that's not here because Castle Blackstone's gonna move. Can they Professor X this turn? I mean, they could Professor X this turn, yeah, but I can't play around that. I can flip a coin. God, look at how fucking skillful I am at this, chat. Look at this titillating and engaging Marvel Snap gameplay. Don't you watch this gameplay and think, fucking wow, Jeff's brain is huge. This is bang up strategy play that I want to enjoy. That's my biggest problem with this card. Even when you beat it, it's just like, why were we here? Who the fuck wants to play this game? It's just so remotely uninteresting. Can they ever beat 5 here? Is there a reason to put Jeff into here, or should I just put him in the middle? What do they play to beat 5? Anything? I don't think they can beat 5. Usually they're just this card. Miss Marvel's not usually a card they play. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! Transport Jeff the baby land shark safely into Carol's loving arms. Couldn't have happened to a more deserving gamer. Thank you. I need to petition Second Dinner to make Juggernaut be the next card that gets a voice line. Because I really need him to shout at my opponent, chat. I'm playing this card. He needs to yell. It's like next card for voice line, Second Dinner. This is your man right here. So obviously, I don't expect this deck to break any land speed records. It's not going to be the next best deck in Marvel Snap. But I think it's a testament to like the state Marvel Snap is in right now, that like I could load up 12 cards that include Stegron and Arrow and just other stuff I kind of wanted to play because I liked the art, and I can bat 500. And a couple of the losses that we had there, like I think 2 of these losses were to Destroy. This deck's obviously terrible into Destroy. And then one of the other losses was to a deck where we made a small mistake and we lost a coin flip. So like, it's so, the format right now is so fantastic because you can just play a lot of these different mixtures of cards that you like and just like not feel completely embarrassed. Replacements for Stegron. Chat, you can't just load up this deck and replace format powerhouse Stegron with another Marvel Snap card and act like you're gonna get anywhere close to my 50% win rate, okay? Our golden god was responsible for carrying us there almost assuredly. If you want to play some movers cards, chat, Spider-Man, Polaris, Kingpin's probably a fine card. Like, you know, there's a bunch of cards. Follow your heart and play some artwork that you like. All right, speaking of things that I like, chat, I like the money that I get when I press the run adverts button. So I'm gonna press the money button. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs, BRB. Money, please, money! We ate my entire skillet, chat, and only one singular black bean ended up on my chair in between my legs. Look at that. We're only a tiny slob instead of a big one. Little itty bitty baby slob. Hey, Vanilla Catch. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Slobber blob. Look, we have a politics command. I'm gonna update it with our last clip. Twitter just makes it impossible to click an actual link. What's going on, Al? Thank you for the 33 months. Adam, coming in hot for a year and a half. And BD, thank you for the third of a year. Afternoon, folks. Looks like we're gonna have a later OTA today. Usually they're live by like 2 Central at the latest, which is an hour from now. Now I know some of you at home are jealous, but try not to be too terribly jealous of my sweet pink deck back, chat. It's special, and it's only for me. What are we cutting from this Band Mama Jamma for Leech when it comes out? It's probably White Widow or Elektra. Probably White Widow or Elektra. Or Nico. Chat, if you suggested cutting Nico, you should go straight to fucking Cerebro 2 jail. Literally, quite literally one of the best cards of the deck. I'd assume, Adam. Probably cut the Cerebro. Yep. Nocturne's a good shout. Yeah, it's like cards that move around. Maybe we're an Angela deck too, just because of this synergy. I like the movers to make Miss Marvel spread her stuff out. Cosmo's a good call. Protector, ongoing path. The tough part about Miles is we kind of want to play like 4, 5, 6 on curve. Doom could be okay. I can see Captain Marvel being okay too. She helps fan out to cover stuff. Iron Lad's interesting, but I think that's too much junk in the trunk. It's probably too many expensive cards up the curve. You want to play something like Ant-Man to win the Onslaught lane? That's actually not a bad idea. Like Ant-Man, Cosmo, Claw, Onslaught's a solid lane. I kind of wouldn't mind another 2-drop, so that way we can go Miss Marvel, Miss Marvel into Claw into Captain Marvel plus 2-drop on the last turn. Quake's interesting. Quake has utility and she plays nice on the last turn. US Agent. I think the tough part about US Agent is I want the 2 to be able to play on curve as well. He doesn't play well on curve. My poor Claw chat. Get cold eventually. Armor protects Nebula and Ant-Man. That's not a terrible call. Quake could be useful because we really want to get into the middle. I like that logic, honestly. Because we'll know on turn 2 if the center location is bad for us. I think that's a strong deck building. You could randomly Quake on turn 6 alongside Captain Marvel to juke people. I already have Cosmo, so I think I'm less inclined to armor. I think the call out on location variance mitigation to help Marvel be better is good. You got Nocturne for that. So Nocturne helps some, but imagine like the center location is Big House or Sanctum Sanctorum. If I play Nocturne on 3, she doesn't let me play Miss Marvel into Sanctum Sanctorum on 4. I can't play there till 5. Past just not always drawing her, thinking about, okay, how does my curve line up with this effect when I use it? Yeah, I think I like that. So we'll do some claw slot. So he's getting buffed in the OTA today to be +8. So onslaught on claw will give you 16 in your location to the right, which sounds lovely. And if you have Miss Marvel 2, it'll be 10, 26 on the right. Between Nebula and US Agent, which would you get for the Gene Spectrum deck? I think Nebula's probably the better pickup there because she goes more places and she's similar in the deck. But to maybe give you a pause for the cause, Nebula is probably towards the top of the list of cards we could see downgrade at the end of this month potentially. So if you were thinking about getting her, I'd pin her and wait a week, because if she's gonna downgrade at the end of the month, we should know next week. Forgot Orca. Certainly didn't. Certainly did not forget Orca. All right, let's play some more Blink. We were blinking people with this pile of cards. We'll play a little bit of that while we wait for the OTA to go live. Should be soon, TM.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The basic idea of this deck for people that haven't seen it before is you could use Electro or Wave to blink on turn 4. And then on turn 5, you could play another 3-drop into Blink, into Grandmaster your Blink to get a second 6-drop on turn 5. And then you close out with a third 6-drop on the last turn of the game. This is the first deck to make me think, man, I want Grandmaster. He is, and Blink, Grandmaster with Blink has felt really clean. Your first 4 cards are all of your 6 drops, do you just retreat? It depends. The answer to that question, it depends on did you draw Electro? Like punching the shark, I might just be doing this, and then I go like 6+1 next turn. I'm just gonna do this actually.
Duels all.
Why Hulk over something like Giganto or Infinite? So, if you look at Hulk's artwork here, you'll see he has not one, but 2 tacos. And if you look at Giganto's artwork and Infinite's artwork, you will note that they both have 0 tacos. Simple math.
Victory.
You make sure you master this math, chat, you will rise to the top of the Marvel Snap ranks. Taco advantage. To be less snippy, I am very confident that Infinite is not a card you want to play because you want to actually be able to play the card out with some consistency. And I think Giganto versus Hulk is close, being able to actually put Hulk in any of the lanes. Hey, good game, Zaxel. Good luck at the rest of your conquesting today.
Victory.
Activate fast drops. What's going on, Buffalo? Welcome to Hoaglandia, where you won't always like the things that we have to say necessarily, but you can at least know that we're not gonna lie to you when we say them. The drops on this channel and every channel on twitch.tv all run at exactly the same speed. The faster drops that you see advertised on some channels are a lie / grift / con / whatever bad faith thing you want to call it, hoping people will stay in that channel thinking they are getting something that does not exist. It's unfortunate that so many people's first experience on Twitch is getting lied to as they come here for drops for the first time. Activate fast metabolism. There's a command we could all use. Certainly not gonna dispute that one. Electro's always better than Wave. It's one-sided, and it lets us play a 6-drop on 5, which is nice. The new pay-to-win leagues are disgusting. I completely agree. I think it's truly fucking awful every single time Second Dinner gives me more resources for free. I think Marvel Snap would be a better game if the only way you could acquire resources was by pulling out your credit card and swiping it on the machine and making sure that I, as a spending player, only have resources and not the free players.
Doom rules all.
They're giving me free stuff in the wrong way. Yes, that is essentially the argument that's being made in lots of places. Chat, there are plenty of valid things to consider and talk about with the leagues, and the boosters being spent gold on is probably not okay. But do not throw the baby out with the bathwater and complain that you are getting more stuff for free, because that is ultimately what leagues are. If you never spend gold on leagues and never think about them, you will still get guaranteed prizes for being in the bottom or middle of them from just playing Marvel Snap as you typically do. You're right. The reward at the very top of the league is almost always assuredly going to go to someone who activated a bunch of spending gold. But also, everybody in that league is getting more resources that they weren't getting before. That's also true. They get to Galactus left out. Chad, I'm gonna draw a storm. I'm gonna draw a storm, okay? Unlucky.
Escaped.
I'm pretty sure that two things can't be true at the same time. Yeah. So it's fine and even good. It's fine and even good to give them feedback on things that don't make sense. But at the same time, if you're one of the many people who's constantly in my comments asking for more free stuff, please make sure you are okay with more free stuff. OTA is live. Lovely. Let's get this client restarted, eh? Nah, you're fine, Ben. Anybody being kind of spammy, they're not a sub, especially, give them a break. There he is. Let's check and make sure all the changes that were leaked are here. Claw. Darkhawk's a 5-3. Michael Murphy, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Lady is a 5-6. Who else was there? Ultron? I just want to be clear, chat, that eventually we will play Ultron on this channel. However, buffing Ultron the same week that they buff Leech is one of the greatest cons Glenn Jones has ever committed on the Marvel Snap community. I don't know that it was intentional, but it's a little bit of a little bit cruel that we buffed this card the same week we buffed Leech. That's all I'm gonna say. Psylocke is a 2-2 again. Our Dino is back to 3. In all the Conquest boosters, we've never hit Ultron. Yeah, that's actually true, huh, Gap? 115? Because I haven't upgraded this card in a long time. Man, I wonder what the odds are on that. Because we buy like 50 to 60 Conquest booster packs a season. That's kind of wild. Actual factual 0 hits. One of the few cards in my collection I don't have an infinite split on. Yeah, he has some great artwork. He's just like not a very good card. I also don't expect his buff to really change him not being a good card. Especially not in the short term while people are trying to leech. No, there won't be an OTA video today because of the leak. OTA video would perform very poorly since the information was out in advance.
Opponent snap.
Their YouTube channel's empty, chat. I was gonna go look and see what type of content they make and maybe shout them out. But it's empty, Docty. I was gonna try, bud. OTA is live, yes, gamers. Before 8 claw. Floop the negative zone. To the left, to the left. True or false? Elysium is better for them than me. I think true, yeah? I think I can wait on the Ant-Man as well because I can play 4 plus Ant-Man next turn and kind of wait to commit it. God. Good God. Yes, next OTA is May 23rd. They just thought they were safe on the right, gamers.
My mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand! It is the claw! Support most of my channels by giving bits rather than subbing. As a content creator, would you please share your opinion on style? Is it better, worse, or the same? I guess if it was an identical amount of financial support, like you were gonna send $5 via bits or spend $5 on bits or $5 on a sub, I personally would prefer the sub. It allows me to more easily identify and chat at a glance people who are regularly supporting, and you as the viewer get to build up tenure on the channel with sub streaks and emotes and joining the Discord server and stuff like that. So pound for pound, I would prefer a sub to bits. Yes, the OTA was exactly as leaked. We're gonna write down that start because that was a perfect first game. 6:02 for the start. Well, $5 in bits versus a gifted sub. I'd rather have the bits. Bits are better than a gifted sub. I'll never say no to your money, but I'd rather have bits. All I'll say is 99 times out of 100 when I feel compelled to remove a subscriber from chat, they were a gifted sub basically every time. Hey, Boomer Slang, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. I actually don't have a metric on number of gifted subs that turn into actual subs later. I don't have that easily accessible, unfortunately. What if there's a trolley headed down the track and it's going to give you 500 bits and hit one person, but you can pull the lever and it will kill 5 people, but give you 3 gifted subs? Do you pull the lever? Chat, I'm not a corporation. I would never pull that lever. Solid spot here. He could be about to get Ultron, obviously. I'm glad he has an LLC. That's true. We are an LLC. And they can't Ultron center, so they'd have to Ultron right or left. If they Ultron left, I'll have enough to beat it here. I think I'm winning all of it, yeah? Ship it. Oh no! I think we're still winning the middle. Cope? Nocturne might have just fucked us, chat. We tie middle? No, we lose to the buff! No! Ultron buff! No! Hubris. If Nocturne hadn't fucked us here, we'd have won. Because Marvel would have given us 12. Nocturne cosplaying as Martyr, yeah. Ultron confirmed greater than Claw, yeah. Should we upgrade this? So that way we're more likely to get boosters? Yeah. Go for gold. Wanda! What makes it more likely to get boosters? If you are missing boosters towards the next upgrade on a card, it is twice as likely to get boosters at the end of a game. So I upgraded that Claw to be 38 out of 40, meaning it's missing boosters towards its next upgrade, so we'll be more likely to get it now. Giratano, thank you for the 18 months. I would be incredibly surprised if Ultron is now a good card. I think Ultron will likely still struggle to put enough points into play to be competitive against decks like Hela. And I also think they buffed Leech this week as well as an explicit direct counter. It's not gonna stop people. It's not gonna stop people from playing it because Ultron's a fan favorite. But I will be surprised if it ends up being competitive. You talked about what happened at Microsoft Studios this week. Not sure how much you pay attention to console games. I only pay attention to consoles that make games that I can't play on my PC. My 8-year-old once asked me, why do we have PlayStations and not an Xbox, Dad? And I told him the truth, which was, well, any Xbox game you can just play on the computer. To which he then said, well, why would anybody have an Xbox then? And he's 8 years old and he understood. So like, I don't know what the excuse for the rest of you is. I think it's this, and then we just tee up the onslaught in the middle next turn. Although, I probably need to set up Cosmo, yeah? I think it's this, actually. So the bots are 2, Patriot, Blue Marvel is 5, so they get 28 on the right, so can't compete there. I can't beat Ultron left, can I? Ultron left puts them to 22 there. Does this work? Oh, shit. Ah! That's unfortunate. We would have won if we didn't play around Ultron there, right? We would have just put Onslaught in the middle and moved Nocturne over. We win the game. Ultron is a huge fan favorite card. I expect it's going to be immensely popular until people figure out that it's not as strong. It's not a strong thing. Maybe we'll be wrong. Maybe it will be a strong thing and it'll stick around. But the theoretical maximum in your best draws is not that big. I think Patriot as a deck is fine. I think there's a number of like little Patriot Mockingbird disruptive style decks that are very, very good and reasonable. would definitely say that Patriot is solid. Oh, I fully expect to see a bunch of content creators. Ultron is great now, Tiggs. That's like a given, honestly. How is the opponent playing Darkhawk? Isn't that nerfed? Asking the real questions. Getting locked out of Marvel's bonus on Sakaar feels real bad.
All systems go.
So I go up to 24 in the middle. I think we're just torched otherwise. Honestly, I think you could tell a lot about people's card evaluation skills if you go back through content and takes on social media over the last month and see who's talking about Loki being too good and which people were talking about Darkhawk being strong. There are lots. We've been singing the praises of Darkhawk here for a little while, and while he didn't have good stats in the public trackers, well, he wasn't popular in the public trackers. His stats were good. It's very validating for me from a card evaluation standpoint that, like, secondary was like, yeah, actually, the data says you were very right, Jeff. Darkhawk was, in fact, very strong. Play a district next game. I want to play my deck. I think I'm all in here. People just hate losing to their own cards. Yep, it's why Baron, Zemo, and Loki are both hated. Completely agree.
Opponent snapped.
I want to prioritize getting her down. There's a chance they just blow this up this turn, so I'm going to play Nocturne to the right. So that way, on the off chance they don't blow this up and they just do more setup, I'll have priority to Cosmo the center next turn. You didn't care? I think it's just Cat. I think it's just, sorry, I think it's just Bismarck. Now this, chat, this is both funny and cruel. So, the Shuri bonus is attached to the location. So Quake here stops Shuri from buffing their card because we have priority.
Victory.
That was a sweet game. This deck is a really neat mix of cards. I like a lot of what this deck is doing. Got some fun bits to it. I love the Angela package. So like Nocturnes were the cards I was most excited about. Hey Todd, good afternoon. Matthias, thanks for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Quake, I'm gonna give Twitch chat a pat on the back. Quake was such a good suggestion for this deck. Just fit exactly what we wanted to be doing. Speaking about exactly what we want to be doing, chat, I want to be making some money. So I'm gonna push the money button, and I'll see the non-subs in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. To the menu music to vibe for a minute. Oh, I got my Psylocke. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, we're definitely gonna have to play with her at some point today. Gorgeous piece of art. Like, I think it might be best in slot for her, chat. I think it might be best in slot. Was the all pixel deck yesterday also all different borders? Yes. The gold's basically always better. I just wanted to show off both since I have both. It looks good in ink. Better in gold. My tweet does. Such a good piece of art. Why do you seem to think Ultron won't good enough? It seems like a substantial buff. Under absolutely 100% ideal circumstances, Ultron's 1 point buff means Ultron puts 28 points into 2 paths and puts 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15 points into another. I do not think 2 28-point paths and 1 15-point path is going to be good enough a lot of the time. Also, in a variety of other draws where exactly everything doesn't come together perfectly, you're gonna do significantly worse than that. Past all of that, they just buffed Leech, and people are looking to play Leech. People are looking to play Leech to beat Hela. So you are incidentally going to catch flack playing Ultron from people playing tech cards to beat Hela in the short term at the very least. Nah, I don't think you want Psylocke in C2. Maybe it's worth testing with Leech, but honestly, you probably want to Leech on 4 most games, not 3. You want to give them more time to draw Hela. It's honestly shocking to me how many times I've had to fucking say this because of gamers. Can we stop using the big bad distinction? Every new card is a big bad. We literally had a series downgrade this year, and we'll have another before summer. And then this is my typical, well, issue them a correct statement, and then we'll ban them from posting further comments on my channel, because I'm gonna be honest, they're probably gonna snap back saying something that's also factually incorrect again, and I don't want to deal with that. We'll give them some correct information, and then we'll move on with our day. Apologies to Ender for running down the timer while we moderate a YouTube comment. Isn't them ranting in your comments good for the algorithm? My understanding is it would be beneficial for my content if I let people spout random non-true bullshit in my comments. However, I think doing that would also make my comment section worse. Like a lot of YouTube comment sections are atrocious, so I'd rather not have them there rather than have them there and make slightly more money while they make my comment section worse.
Clear for takeoff.
I mean, it actually doesn't matter. It's just did they win their 25%er is the only thing that matters here.
Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Faster, baby.
I don't think any of the changes in today's OTA were bad. But I do think it's both baffling and frustrating to me that Hela has been doing this for half a year and we're just like, you know what? This is good. This is good, interesting gameplay, and Marvel snaps a better game because this exists. Like I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe the Hela players can explain it and they love it, and there's a ton of them, and they will be sad if they change it. But I just, even when you win, it's not interesting. I think unnecessary nerfs are bad. I mean, Hela is consistently a top performing card. consistently. It's been at the top of the metagame for literally months. Point 0.17 average cubes. Here's Darkhawk on the public tracker. 0.112.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the tough part is no hella changes today means that there aren't hella changes coming for a minimum of 2 weeks now. The soonest hella can get adjusted is May 23rd. Peating hella is easy, you just have to pray that they draw bad or discard it. That's true, you know. That is a legal Marvel Snap play that you can make. How would I change Hella? If I was given free reign from Second Dinner to change Hella, the very first thing I would do is make sure Second Dinner has my direct deposit information, because if I'm gonna do their job, they better fucking well pay me for it.
Such is my judgment.
What is the opponent doing? Weird tribunal stuff, it looks like?
I am Iron Man.
Gosh, we're so close here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I'd had my onslaught, we might have gotten him. As someone who hasn't played in ages, can someone help me understand what changed to make Hella a dominant card? Two things were changed to make Hella a dominant card. The first is they changed Blade from being random. It's not the meta at all, Gap. The first is they changed Blade from being random to being targeted. The second is they printed Corvus. Those are the two things that changed Hella. That's been a common question. People have been coming back for drops and something like, okay, what changed with this card? She was a meme for a long time. They made her more consistent. There will not be an OTA review for a review video for today's OTA because it was leaked in advance.
Oh, snap.
I don't think it's fair or reasonable, Gap, to say that removing Thanos as the top deck left room for Hela to be on top, because the Thanos deck was just so much far and away better than absolutely everything else. I don't think that's a reasonable position. You could say that about literally anything else that became a good or playable deck after Thanos left. What are the odds? What are the odds they... What are the odds they try and play here? High? I think high. Unlucky. I want to make something very clear. All of my arguments about adjusting Hela are not purely related to her play rate. The card fucking sucks shit to play against, whether she's too good or terrible. The only difference between too good and terrible is that she'd be every, 10th or 20th game instead of every, 5th game. Or sometimes multiple games in a row. She's just not, it's just not a good gameplay experience that she generates. If I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I do this. Based on the public tracker information, there is also a compelling stats-based argument to adjust Hela. For the record, there is also a compelling stats-based argument to adjust her. But even that aside, it's not the only one, is all I am saying. Man, we've been getting bodied, but it also feels like we keep losing these really close games where our opponent's draws keep coming together perfectly and we're just coming up short. Like, I don't think we've drawn Claw or Onslaught since like the first game we played with the deck. Okay, now this is kind of fun. We'll Quake and put Tardax in the Nebula path. I forgot to snap on one because we were complaining. Let's Quake Tardax into the Nebula path, so if they want to stop Nebula from going up, they get a bunch of randoms. Okay, so we're hoping to draw a 3-drop next turn, so So I could go 2-drop, 3-drop, and then drop Onslaught in the middle to make this big and have Marvel Punch on each side.
Opponent snapped.
All right, well, we drew a 3-drop, but change of plans. Pivot! Pivot! Nice sandcastle you got there, bud. Sure would be a damn shame if something happened to it. Okay, I think I played Darkhawk instead of Onslaught because I don't want to roll Destroyer and lose the game. Did you Jeff left in case of Carnage? No, I Jeffed left because I felt like they were more likely to play right and I wanted to play my bigger thing on the right. Sandcastle appropriately kept. So, Silence, all of the stats on Untapped for this season so far are worthless because we don't actually have stats for this season. We have stats mixed this season and last season because they didn't reset their data tracking at the start and you can't do custom ranges. It's one of the things I've tried to ask though before, but it's like all of the metagame and win rate percentages for stuff, we won't be able to look at it until after the OTA today because we need a fresh slate. Yeah, it's not just this season. Latest patch is this season and last season.
Snap.
Oh, come on! That's annoying. See if we can win the 50-50 at Great Web.
Enough said, bub.
Lost to 50-50, but won a 1 and 3. We take those. Do this actually, so we can move 2 out of here. Oh, we don't have to worry about Killmonger. It's nice.
What a game!
Wolverine variants. That's the one I have. I think it was I think this was a season pass one if I recall. I don't know that I'm changing Great Web because if I move Nocturne here now because of pulled Cosmo, I can't miss Marvel into it.
Hold my mighty hand. Victory.
My onslaught deck seems to be a lot better when we draw onslaught, chat. If someone can write that down for the note takers.
Oh, snap.
What's casserole mean? Casserole is a community term for winning all 3 lanes. I think I want to save Quake for Luke's bar shenanigans. Rather than trying to Oscorp Tower. I think patience will be rewarded here. I'm gonna move Jeff to try and play for priority next turn to try and mess him up with Luke's bar.
What a game!
I think it's just this now. I think it's too hard to predict where they go, and they could just be killmongering anyways. Good die roll to win. I guess we would have gotten him if we would have flipped in center.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So their Deadpool is 8. This beats... Oh, I do have priority. We could flip the bar. Yeah. Probably just this, yeah? Well, I guess I need to put a point in the middle. So I can't have the Ant-Man. Is Quake our savior, gamers? I think Quake's our savior. My other play would have also won. If we don't have the Quake, we could have played to beat Deadpool here and here. Would have also worked with the Onslaught. And then we lose wherever they null and we win the other.
Oh, snap.
Ultron is a huge fan favorite character. You should definitely expect it to be very popular.
What a game!
People will start playing a bunch of Destroy to counter. I think Destroy's already been pretty popular. It's easily the deck I've played the most against today. Even before the OTA went live. Is it crazy to get rid of Grand Central instead of getting rid of Limbo? I could also do this. So that way Grand Central doesn't pull my... I think I do this, actually. Leave a space open, it pulls on slot. Yeah, but then my Angela's smaller, yeah? Arnim Zola roll here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
If we win this, yeah, every time. Nine power Ant-Man standing tall with Onslaught is gonna guess.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, we need to run some adverts. We're finally hitting some average variance with it, so we're gonna play this for one more set, and then we'll move on to some Cerebro 2 after. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more Marvel stuff coming up today. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, subs. BRB. John Mac, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Oh, we have a new shop. Lovely. Oh no! They stuck a Justina variant in a shitty bundle? Come on, bro. That's so disappointing. Justina's my favorite artist in the game. And I've gotten all of her other stuff. But just like... I have 80,000 collectors, 90,000 collectors tokens. No, it's not a bad rate, it's just collectors tokens are actually worthless to me. Actually, factually worthless. That's so disappointing.
Infinity.
Is tokens are worthless a Jeff Hoagland issue or a general issue? It's an issue for everyone who spends a good deal of money on Marvel Snap. You just end up incidentally with not caring about tokens or spotlight keys. The only currency that matters is credits and gold only matters because it turns into credits. Because the end game whaling in Marvel Snap is you want to split cards for premium splits. And to do that, you need... I wish I could turn my collector's tokens into credits at a somewhat reasonable rate. I would definitely convert a good chunk of them. I'll probably end up buying that, but I'm gonna be annoyed about it. It's basically like buying a 2400 gold variant. To set the line, chat, I broke down all the numbers in my economy video, but it loosely costs 80 USD per month to get every single card that releases in Snap. So basically, anyone who spends $100 or more per month in Marvel Snap is going to incidentally build up a giant pile of tokens and spotlight keys because you're spending more than is necessary to get every card. So you're just gonna like have copious amounts of the resources that turn into cards only. That $80 counting pure gold to get spotlight keys. I break down what spending that $80 entails in the video. Check it out. Not gonna give you more than that. I want you to click the link. What resources do you buy to get you spotlight keys? Credits turn into spotlight keys, chat. Progressing up the collection level track. If you stop spending money on everything cold turkey except the season pass, how long would it take you to run out of resources getting every new card on release? Genuinely, I think it would likely take me years at this point. Because you gotta remember, it takes 2.5 keys per new card or 6,000 tokens. So I loosely have 15 cards worth of tokens, and then I probably have 80 spotlights divided by 2.5. So I have roughly 50 cards worth of resources built up currently. And then after having 50 cards worth of resources built up currently, I will also have the resources I incidentally acquire not spending money along the way. So almost a year's built up, or maybe a little more. Oh, I had a Cosmo. That didn't matter. Everything is Cosmo. done.
Escaped.
The Jane bundle is very good for people who want collector's tokens. The Jane bundle is very good for people who want collector's tokens. It is better than the 1,500 gold for 1,200 rate. You just had an ad, like a full screen video ad just played, and for how long, Tally Shark? Or like one of the little pop-up ads that Twitch puts in, popped up above or below or to the side of the screen. That doesn't actually obscure the gameplay.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Full screen video ad for 15 seconds. Weird. We just finished a 2-minute ad block before that, so maybe you're Twitch bugged. But it's weird that it would bug for you at the very end of it instead of the very start. Did you just load the stream, Tally Shark, or have you been hanging out all day? If you just came into the stream, you might have caught a pre-roll. Weird. It is a quality Cosmo. Speaking of, I think we put the dog on the left here. Yes, the 30-day gold bundle just starts 30 days from when you buy it. Not a dumb question at all, very reasonable question. I think it's this. We can turn off Limbo next turn. Yes, if you buy multiple gold passes at one, it increases the amount of days you have the gold pass for. Like, my gold pass says it runs for another 100 some odd days. I do not intend to play Ultron on the day that they buffed Leech, no. I also don't think Ultron's a particularly compelling build around. Putting Patriot, Mystique, Blue Marvel in your deck is sure.
Victory.
Definitely Destroyer. The 300 gold deal was a one-time buy and that's it. No, it's every time you buy it, you get 300 gold. I think it's using one extra key to get Celine. So we actually had this exact discussion in my subscriber Discord server last night. And I think the list of cards that aren't worth spending one key to guaranteed get is really short. And I think Selene is on it. Like, I would be absolutely floored if they reworked or changed her in a meaningful way. And she's awful right now. Are you concerned leagues will ruin the turn one stat casualness of the proving grounds? I don't try not to spend too much time stressing out about things that probably don't really matter and ultimately are outside of my control. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You need to be sub to join the Discord server. My Discord is only for Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, yes. I do not have it in me, neither the time nor the mental fortitude required to moderate a fully public Discord server. We have, you know. At any given point, like right now, my channel has 3,039 concurrent subscribers. So that Discord server, even being semi-private, has, you know, 2,000 people in it in an average week. And that's plenty. I think my stats say we usually have like somewhere between 600 and 1,000 people that read it week to week, and like somewhere between 200 and 300 that chat between all the channels. It's a good sized community that doesn't have to be moderated really, because people who subscribe know to behave. Does the Discord have a shillionaire room? It has Beverly Shills, which is certainly the place that you want to be. Oh, god damn it. Seriously? Of all the cards, Tardex. Someone asked, what is your background before doing Marvel Snap? I traveled to play Magic the Gathering competitively for a number of years. I hold the incredibly coveted title of most SCG Open top 8s without a win, which for those who aren't familiar, that was an independent tournament series in the Midwestern and Eastern United States that had events that ranged from hundreds up to thousands of players. Chat, if you haven't been watching our Nocturne gameplay this week, something to be aware of is my Nocturne is really prone to violent tendencies, we found. She enjoys fucking nerds up. It's been impressive, honestly. Your Nocturne is a sociopath. I'm genuinely concerned she could be a sociopath, yeah. It's, she don't fuck around, shit. Okay, so Claw gives me 4, plus 5 gives me 12 here and gives me 24 here. Did you feed her after midnight? She does kind of look like a gremlin, doesn't she? They have armor on the right? That would get me. Ah, Ghost Spider. Well played, opponent. Wait. Oh, Cosmo. I was like, oh, wait, what? No, I'm Cosmo. Rip. I went away and watched the video, but I didn't really understand is it turned gold into credits rather than mission refills. And the video explicitly says to do neither of those things. If you are interested in optimizing card acquisition in Marvel Snap, and you are a small spender or free-to-play player, the optimal thing to do is to convert all of your gold into collector's tokens via Token Tuesdays or high token ratio bundles like the Jane bundle in the shop today. The best Token Tuesdays bundle is the 1,500 gold to 1,200 tokens. and the Jane bundle today is a better rate than that. Is it actually? Maybe it's slightly worse. It's actually slightly worse, yeah? The Jane bundle is 2,400 to 2,000, so it's the same as 12 to 1. No, that's better. That is better. Math. Not even once yet. That's better. I was thinking there used to be 1,400. Right? Math. Someone double check. I'm bad at counting at the moment. It's slightly worse. Okay, got it. Not even once. Math. We're gonna get rid of the superflow here. If you're looking to optimize and grow your Marvel Snap collection and find out exactly what works best, you should check out my economy video here, where I cleanly lay out all the numbers for you. Two shots at it, Onslaught Gamers. All of the other varying asterisk questions like, should I spend 2,500 gold on credits to get a 4th key to guarantee a good Series 5 card? The answer to that question is, in actuality, you shouldn't have started opening when you couldn't guarantee it to begin with, but now that you've already made a bad decision, sure, that probably makes sense for you to make that swap. Maybe it's this, actually. It might be this.
Mjolnir!
How often does this end in crushing disappointment? I mean, 19 on the left and a ton in the middle? Think they Odin? Yeah, this beats Odin.
Behold my mighty hand. Are ye worthy? Victory.
Playing Miss Marvel with all of the little moving cards is very satisfying. Claw's a really solid, just generic good card now, too. 12 for 5 seems like a very appropriate number to be like, yeah, this is in consideration. He's probably a card you even want to consider in... He's probably a card you just want to, like, consider in, just other decks where you're like, alright, I want a 5-drop. Claw tap in without any Onslaught synergy.
Oh, snap.
Avatar looks great. Love it.
Victory.
I was talking this morning about missing Lockjaw too, Dwight. I really hope they, like, will finally address Hela and put him back. Because with Thanos getting addressed, they address Hela. It's just like a super reasonable card, I think.
Snap.
I'm gonna put Nebula into the Forge here, actually, so that way if they want to stop her from getting points, they have to fill their hand with clutter. This location's kind of mid for us. Kind of mid for everybody this game. I don't know if you talked about this as feedback to the devs or feel the same, but a person who's logging in every 8 hours for the free booster upgrade, I wish the upgrades would prioritize the split you have that's the most upgraded, so I'd stop getting a split I'm not currently upgraded. I agree, Sergeant Pepperhands. But also, like, I feel like it's kind of dangerous for me to request that they do that, because I'm already spending considerably more credits with the feature as is, and if the feature was guaranteed to put cards in there I was going to upgrade 9 times per day, I might actually go broke. So, I haven't passed that feedback along to the devs yet, and honestly, I'm not sure that I will. I need the variants to ration me. Oh, unlucky on the Cosmo. Really hoping to hit Claw here. Claw into Onslaught would be the nuts. Today's Marvel Snap stream, pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. The club. Yeah? Yeah? I think Quake and Legion are my 1 and 2 for most underplayed cards in Marvel Snap right now, chat. They are so good. Wait, what? Are they like Odining?
Are ye worthy?
That ties the right.
We are the future.
We win the breaker? We win the breaker by 1 point. What a margin.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. Blink blinking herself is a flavor win. I think I read some fan fiction about that one time. Probably not appropriate to share on stream though. Why isn't gold? It is my greatest shame. Loogie with the 25 gifted subs. Holy crap. That is a big bomberino. New subscribers, you should make sure you pull up a seat in the Discord server. We got a super active and swell community in there. Loogie, thank you for your generosity. Happy afternoon, happy OTA day. Now, I do have some bad news for folks in chat though. If you're a non-sub who just missed a gift sub on that massive bomb of gift subs, there's a chance you should reconsider if Marvel Snap is really the game for you. because we now have empirical evidence that you are not particularly lucky. And not being lucky is like, it's kind of yikes if you're going to play a card game. Number 1 rule to level up, be lucky. Number 2 rule, don't be unlucky. And you appear to have failed at both of those things if you missed on Lugi's sub-gift bomb there. Fenris making their own luck by spending Jeffrey Bezos dollars. Thank you for the primer, appreciate it. And Bobby Super, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Is this a on-curve Quake? I think so. Although, the argument against on-curve Quake is, do we think they have other ongoing cards that I could mess up more later? Like, are they a Tribunal deck? It's close. I think I want to spend my resources here in case we curve out perfect. They could also just be playing Magic, and then it doesn't matter, and I want to just play on curve. What does on curve mean? That's a really good question. So on curve in a card game like Marvel Snap refers to spending all of your resources each turn in the game. So this game, I've actually perfectly played on curve. I've spent 1 energy on 1, 2 on 2, 3 on 3, 4 on 4, 5 on 5. And your curve as you play Marvel Snap is something you want to actively be thinking about, because it can kind of dictate, will I have time to play this card later or should I play it sooner? They haven't done a whole lot here, but their linear draw probably out-linears us, meaning if we're not interacting with them, their numbers are probably bigger. If they just go Tribunal into, or Iron Man into Tribunal into Onslaught, they could get us here.
Behold my mighty hand.
I've been subscribed for over a year and finally learned I could connect my Twitch to join the Discord channel. You certainly can. Whoo! Buddy old pal! Shaggity Shrek! Get fucking wrecked, gamer. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The Claw deserves his chance at gold. Red borders are for wieners. Thank you, Duck. I think Sage could work in a bounce deck. Maybe? My full cope answer is I'm most excited to try and play Sage inside of a... I'm most excited to try and play Sage inside of a Mr. Negative deck. What's the best Nocturne sub in this deck? People keep asking that, and I don't know that I have a good answer off the end. It's probably just another 3-drop that you can play on curve. Yeah, Mobius is probably fine. Just put another good 3 energy card in. Like, I think Mobius is an excellent answer. Storm could be okay. I can see that. I'd buy Storm for $1. Offer some utility.
Behold my mighty hand.
What if I do this, and then I onslaught the middle last turn, yeah? Sorry, let's put Nightcrawler in the middle to make the Angela slightly bigger. It's a freebie. You want to onslaught right instead. So onslaught right would give me an extra 5 here. But it would take me down 8 here. But losing 8 here is probably fine, yeah? Ultron deck Killmonger, man. You think they run Super Skrull based on what? Just a vibe because it beats our deck? Is the plus 60 shillings the only way people can get shillings? That's just a bonus collection that you can click on, and there are browser extensions that auto-claim them. That's true. Higher sub-tiers get slightly more.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
What do you think took them the entire rope to figure out there? Like, do they have to take off their shoes and socks to count? Like, my board was full and none of this could move. LOL. They're actually in chat. When you type @Needho, they're in the fucking chat. Alright. I mean, oh, okay. I'm gonna ban them and we'll move on and play a game against someone else. What a miserable human being. To intentionally rope and then come into chat to point out that they're roping. I'm happy to give you that gold ticket. You need it much more than I do. Holy crap. Chat! It is really rude to actual children to imply that that person was a child. That person is almost assuredly a 20 or 30 something who's just in a kind of miserable place in their life or has things not going their way. I do need to split the claw, I apologize. I forgot. Actual children tend to not be mean-spirited and generally mean well. They are not dicks intentionally. This person didn't stab me back, and my thing got ice man. I'm gonna go split my claw, and then we'll play one more.
Escaped.
Did that warrant a ban? Someone who came in here and intentionally roped me, and then, here's the thing, 2099. Someone who has the mindset of coming into my chat to mock roping me over something like that is 0% going to be a reasonable human being who adds value to my community. Just like the type of person you have to be for that to be a decision you make is a very specific kind of person. And if they're gonna be miserable in that manner, they're gonna be miserable in other manners too.
Infinity.
Come on! Gold! Brood. Edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's fine. We're gonna farm plenty of claw boosters, chat. We're gonna farm plenty of. The card is very playable now. There will be plenty of claw splits in the future. And by the future, I mean right now is technically the future. This very moment is the future compared to what I just mentioned.
Infinity.
Future. I mean, well, that's an upgrade. You know, it isn't. Actually, this is an interesting question. The black might be worse than the white. And the black doesn't pop. You just can't see it. You need some kind of border. I also think I like Glimmer more than Stardust generally. Again! Listen, Broad. Broad thinks he can crush the will of Hoaglandia's whales, chat.
Infinity.
Nino, I agree. It's very rude of members of this chat to message you in private and insult you because you came into my stream, roped me, and then laughed about it in my chat. If anybody wants to insult Nino, you better post it in public in my chat because fuck them, they're a miserable human being. Have the stones to let them know how miserable they are in public. Alright, Claw. Oh, see, this is an easy miscommunication. I messaged Broad and said I needed gold on my claw, so Ben pushed the gold tone flare button instead of the gold finish button. It was a simple miscommunication. I'll have to be more clear in the future, I think. So that's okay. It's okay. He's just not. It's just not meant to be, chat. I had a dime for every time. Classic Benjamin. You know, a lot of the decks I play tend to not be stellar into Project Pegasus, but this one's not bad. Why? There's so many center locations that could mess me up with Claw. I think I just spew 1 energy here and just play these 2 out left and right. Is it a good time to buy Elsa? Elsa's a mostly playable card who's also not present in any top must-have meta decks. So if you really like the idea of her, she's fine. Pick her up and be happy about it. But also, like, if you're asking on power level, no, definitely not a power level thing. I am going to Quake in the center because if I draw Cosmo, I want to have priority going into next turn to Cosmo the left before they can blow it out. Land Carnage on curve, nothing we can do. That's not bad. It's not bad. Nothing to do this turn kind of sucks, though. Kill Daddy.
Victory.
Peek the Claw auto deck next time you need a good laugh. We'll do Zapdos. Jeff, I spent 6,000 tokens on a card that brings me joy. How badly have I tanked my competitive future? Am I a bad gamer now? Ask the real questions. Imagine being such a casual you buy cards for fun. I am a card game player and former Magic the Gathering player, which means I ensure that I've never played a game for fun in my life. If I ever finished a gaming session and I'm not seething with rage at the end of it, I know I fucked up. Would you go for Hope Summers, Mockingbird, or Iron Lad to start an empty collection? I think Hope Summers is probably the most flexible of those. You'll play a lot of Hope. She's lovely. Built this before 6, yeah. I assume you were never collection complete in Magic. I was collection complete on Magic Arena. You don't need physical Magic the Gathering cards. I own a Kiki Jiki, a Restoration Angel, and a Court of Calling. I own 4 Birds of Paradise. And I own a foil copy of the card Timeout. Looks like we're dead, gamers. The free death off the claps might I hadn't considered.
Escape.
Our opponent doesn't believe in snapping. Which edition of Birds of Paradise? They are 8th edition Birds of Paradise with the borders painted black because these don't come in black bordered by default. And white borders are hideous. Need a playset of Spell Center sprites. I actually have a Spell Center sprite framed in my office somewhere. It's around here somewhere. That one's framed though. A good one to get for free. Like to Cosno the center here. You ever proxy cards after you left the tournament scene? No, I stopped playing Magic the Gathering because it stopped being fun. No desire to play more. Are white borders the pixel variants of Magic the Gathering? 1000%. They have Enchantress in their Destroy deck. Holy shit. It's good to know, I suppose. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have, Ant-Manned instead of Quake if I was gonna Onslaught potentially on the last turn. Yeah, probably a lower... Well, so... There's supposed to be collection-level-based matchmaking inside of Proving Grounds and Silver to a degree. So in theory, unless they were in the queue for a really long time, they shouldn't be hitting me.
Victory.
They are sweating really aggressively. I'm going to give them their silver ticket. I think I'm about ready to move on from this deck. I really like this deck, Chad. I think we're going to play more of this one at some point in the future. Look at that. 2 claw upgrades already. Beauteous. They had an Inked Wolverine from the Conquest shop a year ago. Okay, so they are someone who's played for a little while then. Good. Yeah, they're probably just someone that doesn't play a ton. Taking the Proving Grounds pretty serious. I liked a lot of what this deck was doing. The Claw definitely feels like a card that's going to be explorable as a generically good 5-drop. Onslaught felt clean. Onslaughting either Claw or Miss Marvel, even on their own, is really great. You know, you Onslaught Miss Marvel, and he's basically a 17 power 6-drop. You Onslaught Claw, he's 15. You hit both, and an Ant-Man, God forbid, you're pumping out tons of points. Felt super de-duper reasonable. Let's go ahead and hit the ad roll, and then I owe chat a build around for Leech Blink from earlier today. We'll dive into that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, AJ, thank you for the 5 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, someone said I should look at the Claw auto deck. How bad is it? We were talking about this earlier, how Snap regularly just shoves cards that don't belong. And this is genuinely a problem with the tool. In my opinion, if I generate a deck using Claw, and then I take Claw back out, and I tell it to autofill that last slot, the fact that it doesn't put, okay, it puts Spectrum back in, which is fucking hilarious. But like, the fact that it doesn't think Claw is optimal in this deck is a problem. And the client does this for a lot of cards. Where like you put a kind of whatever card in the deck and it builds it, and then you take it out and it's like, actually that card sucks shit and shouldn't be there to begin with. I hate that it like just takes stock good decks and cuts a card for something that's terrible. Speaking of things that are terrible, holy shit, this null variant. AI is the future. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting replaced anytime soon. What else do I want to do with this pile of cards? You definitely do not want to blink into Ultron. Also, ramping into these is not very good. I think I explicitly want this to be a rampless blink deck? Question mark? Because, like, accelerating into these ahead of curve isn't useful if I want to blink them, yeah? Fill the bottom end of the curve with good cards. I don't know, maybe it's Cope, but I've actually been kind of whatever on Red Hulk inside of these blink decks. So when he pops out his 9 power, he's often not that great. Yeah, I think I want a third blink hit. I think we'll play like another one of those. I could see Sandman also being good, honestly. Is there another 3 or 4 that I don't mind blinking? I guess I don't want to blink a 3 in this deck though, right? Is two 4s enough to blink? I feel like I want cards that play on curve. I feel like I want like another 1 and a 2 as my last 2 cards. It could be okay to play a 3, I suppose. Sunspot to curve fill could be okay. Yeah, I can see that. My grid line actually seems less good the more that I think about it. I want my curve to be lower. I got like 3 cards that cost 1, 2, and 3 here. Honestly, it might just be like 1 of each. Why Jubilee? Because Jubilee is a card you can blink off of for value. Yeah, I can just play Mobius and just flush it out with generically good cards. Honestly, probably fine. Oh, you know what? Nico is interesting because the cards that I'm happy to blink, I'm also happy to eat to draw cards or turn into a demon, yeah? It's kind of appealing. I feel like if I'm gonna do that, I probably want like 1 other card in here. That she doesn't mind eating. You know what we could do for the last couple slots? We could do like Valentina plus Luke. How do you deal with Hela? Leech is right here. Leech is right there. We could White Tiger and Ravona as the last 2. Oh, Grandmaster's actually a fun call. Cause he yeah, I like that. Cause he's good with Nico too. And he's fine with Jubilee, and he's fine with Dr. Doom. Play some games. Every bit of the deck editor for too long. Play some games. Let's play some games and we can noodle and change things as we go.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Time to kick some sandcastles. Yep. If you Grandmaster Blink, does it swap Grandmaster? No, it swaps whatever card was played before Grandmaster. Classic Blink video gaming here. You'll note that we've drawn all 3 of our cards in our first 5 cards that allow you to blink into bigger things. Ooh, they got the Loki got split gamers. They about to Sandman me? Yes, we're gonna Doom into Grandmaster Doom here.
Doom rules all.
Their Jeff and their Vision can both move. We have 26 power, they have 36 power, so I assume we're dead.
Doom rules all.
Oh, Nocturne moves too. Sure does. Missed by 1. Oh, missed by 2 technically. If we tied here, we'd lose the breaker.
Snap.
There really isn't much to brew with the Ultron. It's a pretty Ultron. Ultron's like a microwave dinner card. It just like kind of cooks itself. There's some details you could fill in, but I think I'll leave it up to other people figuring out whether or not. I guess there was a brief, if you look back on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, there was definitely, if you look back on the Jeff Hoagland channel, there was definitely an Invisible Woman Ultron deck that we played at one point that could maybe be interesting. All right, we need to not draw Sandman so we can blink into it. Cool. They top-decked Loki after we leached them. I don't know that my body is fully prepared for the amount of sodium it's going to generate when someone top decks Hela after I leech them. Like, actually, in its entirety, might actually just fucking implode live on stream when it happens for the first time. Every single time? Do we lose to Jeff? Yeah, we probably lose to cards they have. We lose to their Doctor Doom as well, yeah? Cool. Oh, man. Oh, man. My favorite Salt TM moment in Stat History is when you got Galactus by a Surfer player.
Oh, snap.
That was dark. That was a dark part of the timeline. unironically, is Leech seems pretty okay in this matchup too, yeah? They usually want to blow stuff up on turn 5, so turning off their on reveals going into that seems solid. Is Lockjaw into Blink a thing? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll probably try Cerebro 2 Leech after this one.
Enough said, bub.
Punch Deadpool here, yeah? And now, if they've been sandbagging Killmonger, Killmonger no longer has text. They have to
All
top
systems go.
Except they top decked it, of course. Don't you put that mojo on me, Ricky Bobby. My sandcastle is beautiful, and Mashto Tun would never dream of kicking it over. There's a world where we beat Arnim Zola, yeah? Because my Doombot's going to be 8 on the right up to 17. So if they Arnim Zola, it'll depend on where Wolverine and X-23 end up at. Oh yeah, and Leech killed Arnim Zola, unless they top decked him. This card's actually good in the Destroy matchup, yeah? That's so interesting. That's actually a good thought. Leech makes their cards better in DC is something I wasn't thinking about.
Enough said, bub.
We were 1 and 3 to die there. Full V went middle, we ate it.
Victory.
Actually drew 2 cards that turn into top deck both Killmonger and Zola, yep. My favorite beast deck at the moment. We played a Werewolf by Night bounce deck. That went up on the Jeff Hoagland channel at some point last week, I think. Werewolf by Night is one of my guilty pleasure cards, so that one.
Oh, snap.
Yes, when Wolverine chooses at random, it doesn't choose each open spot. It just chooses each open location and jumps to one of them. So a location with 1 space open is just as likely to jump to as a location with 4 spaces. You think Werewolf is a fine card, it's not even a guilty pleasure card. All of the stats surrounding that card disagree with your assessment. Yeah, our opening hands have not been great. That is accurate. The good news is their hand also sucks. And now it's even a bit worse.
Victory.
Yeah, I missed the Wolf Thor deck too. That one was sweet. I liked it a lot.
Snap.
What happens if you blink a card and there's no card with a higher cost in your deck? It just doesn't do anything. It says no target and it's pop up.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you know what? They did nothing last game. They're not destroying their Phoenix Force with the Human Torch. Our disruption's not great here. I guess in a world where we could grab priority, Red Guardianing their thing before they destroy it is good.
Oh, snap.
This hand's real good for TBA. Phoenix Force is an on-reveal, but it's also a 4 energy card, so it'll happen the same turn. You can't catch it with Leech, really. Hey, Venomize, thanks for the primer, appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
To play here this turn. You're not my real dad, Pet Mansion. You don't tell me how to live my life. See, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hands up.
All right, Dr. Doom every time. Yeah, gamers?
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Juba Leech is a good name. It is, isn't it? It's a good show. I assume the curve is Leech or Jubilee into Blink into a 6 drop or a 5 drop. Grabbing Sandman or Vision both seems fine. Red Guardian! Red Guardian! This could hit Red Guardian or it could hit Leech. Unlucky. This asshole. That was like an above average turn for us, but we're just too far behind at this point. Last one here.
Escape.
We need it. We needed Red Guardian or Leech on this Jubilee over here. Game ended when we missed it because they had their combo.
Oh, snap.
And that's the real question of a deck like this, right? You're like, okay, we did something kind of neat and novel that game, but like ultimately what we did wasn't good enough to beat what they were doing. I want to play Nico on the hotel because if we hit a random card, it makes their what's it called a 50-50. Alright, cool. We hit not multiple man. So their Phoenix will be 50% to come back as a Cosmo. Or as a Carnage, sorry, whatever that card was. With the priority flip here. We won the priority flip, but the squirrels mean I can't hit this. That's fine though, right? Because like now there'll only be 1 in 3 to bring back the Human Torch. Oh! I actually didn't realize that, I wasn't expecting Grandmaster to hit Jubilee. It works like Odin works. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. That makes sense. The flying squirrel! Omega level squirrel detected. Yep. Puts me to 13 over here. I think that's the play. Remember their squirrel can move, it flies. I don't know what I'm more perturbed by. The fact that there's a Shang-Chi in their Phoenix Force deck, or the fact that they played it center and then bailed it out. Weird. Alright, looks like it's time for some adverts. We're gonna take a 120-second break. I think we're gonna play a little bit more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You get the Ultra emote. The Ultra emote is a random one in the shop for 2,200 gold. All right, we're gonna be streaming past 4 o'clock, chat, and that means we gotta do some afternoon pedaling as well. When I stream late, I don't get to do my Beat Saber upper body cardio, so we gotta do extra lower body cardio. Jahari, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the 16 months. You bought it so quick? Yeah, I bought the Beast one. The Beast one's the only one I bought out of that one so far. Jump scare ad. Ooh, yikes. They have a hella variant highlighted as a dev pick for me. Maybe that's why they never changed the card.
Oh, snap.
Oh no, Loogie. You didn't, If that was a mistake, Loogie, you should contact Twitch support so they can put that right for you, okay? And if they give you a hard time about it, you let me know and we'll get it sorted, okay?
Snap.
You should be able to DM me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever works for you.
Opponent snapped.
I need an emote for Fogwell's Gym is sweet, but it's broken in Conquest. I don't know what kind of emote represents that. Alright, let's see if we can avoid hitting Dr. Doom. Excuse me. This is my first time playing Jubilee with Blink. And I gotta say, playing Jubilee with Blink is a little awkward because it helps, Jubilee helps mean you're more likely to brick, right? Because you're getting a card deeper into your deck. Do I mess up their Vulture? I might just mess up their Vulture here. She's rude. Actually, do I even need to? I can just Dr. Doom into here, yeah? Yeah, but category, I feel like if you're gonna put more than 3 big blink targets in your deck, though, your deck is just like non-functional in a bunch of other games, yeah? No, we're kind of playing games when we don't blink. Blink just feels real clunky. So far, the only decks I've really liked blink in are the Surfer deck that we worked on and the Electro deck specifically feel good.
Victory.
That is an Inked Hercules. They are not a casual Hercules enjoyer. Does Blink seem best in Slotted Hell? I have no idea. I don't think I expect to be the one to work on figuring that out either. Start is so good. Is this a leech game? Maybe? They play Hercules this turn and then we leech their silly move cards? Falcon? That's a base art Nocturne. Hercules is middle. Yeah, but they have priority. Looks like we're dead. To the people that are like, Vision gets knocked out of the middle. There's two possible outcomes here. I move Vision middle, and they moved something else so that Vision stays middle. Or two, I move Vision middle and they move nothing else so Vision gets knocked left, which is literally the only other place I could move him. So like if I'm moving Vision at all, I might as well make it moving him here, because he's gonna end up here otherwise anyways. Yeah, I think I'm pretty over this deck. I'll be curious to see if someone else figures out Leech, Jubilee, Blink, but that did not feel particularly compelling. The opponent's bounce variation is definitely one of the best versions of move. I will say, as someone who's played a lot of bounce move, I think it is better without Hercules than with. He is pretty clunky and bad in it, like he is in most decks.
Opponent snapped.
Wouldn't he be better as like a 3/5? Yes, most cards would be better if you made them strictly better. Lukewarm take. So, the Rivals question is kind of complicated. So I got a Rivals code from someone who sent me one who wasn't going to be able to play but got one. But the Rivals team has since announced that they're going to give special bonus codes to their select official creator people. Meaning that it's probably not worth it for me to stream if they don't return my messages about getting into their official creator thing. And I've messaged like 3 or 4 people that have official tags in their Discord and tried to find people that like can actually talk to a human being there, and just like no avail. So like I would like to stream their game over the weekend. I have a code, but like it's probably not worth it for people to watch me if they could instead be watching someone that can get them access. I'm not a great card evaluation guy. How much worse is a 4/7 than a 3/5? A good bit worse. And also for a card like Hercules, his effect coming down onto the board a turn earlier is a big deal. Like having to wait till turn 4 to play his effect mean you can't use it till turns 5 and 6 matters a lot. We were dead to Onslaught. Were we? Did we lose the breaker? Yeah, probably because of the man thing, yeah. Howdy, member. It's up in the air, B-Knight. What's the TLDR? This is probably better for most decks than me, so I think I'm just gonna turn it off. My deck is a pretty low curve. Interesting. Did we try Cerebro 2 with Leech? If so, how did it go? I don't know, how did it go? I did, Kraken. I messaged Mo, and I messaged 2 or 3 other people that had official-looking tags and titles in their Discord server, and I have heard messages back from 0 of them. And talking to other content creators who have both been able to get in touch with them and who reached out and haven't, it sounds like...
Live from the Daily Bugle.
It sounds like not hearing back is something of a theme. Blink pair well with War Machine. Maybe? That could be an interesting axis to compete on it, because you want a lot of 6s anyways. I could see that being okay. I fully understand Hit Streak that they're probably overwhelmed with messages. But the fact that they missed my application to begin with on top of that is also the thing that doesn't really inspire confidence. Like, I fully expect that they have a ton of messages and people reaching out to them. I would be surprised if that's not the case. But also, like, I feel like I shouldn't be having to chase them down to begin with. That's the part that's not particularly confidence inspiring. Is Echo better than White Widow? Maybe? Blarvel. Shadow King. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. Oh, you did finally hear back from them, Kraken? That's good. That's good at least. I'm glad they're still sorting through things at least then. It doesn't go live till tomorrow, so we'll see.
Victory.
Sad that this deck has no room for M'Baku. Yeah, that poor lad just needs a rework. I'm gonna vibe on Nightcrawler because they're a Killmonger deck. His best chance to actually have an impact involves being played on turn 6, if ever. What game are you talking about? There's a game called Marvel Rivals that's going into a closed test tomorrow night. It's a Marvel Overwatch style team fighting game or something. Yes, they sent out the last of the invites for Rivals this afternoon.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, I try not to fight over DC since Leech is going to give them things that get a bonus there.
What a game!
Clear for takeoff.
Ooh, this is a really good update from the Snap team. This season, the Blink Gold will all be in the very first weekend mission. So you'll get 600 gold for playing games with Blink this first weekend, and then the rest of the weekend missions this month will not involve Blink. Personally, I think that's the best outcome. I think I like that more than the other ways they could break it up. Is Sinister left good? Well, it would break my Cerebro bonus, so probably not. For the people who are trying to infer anything about season pass sales from putting it up front, stop being dumb. Last month, they literally put all of them the last 2 weeks of the month. They're very clearly just trying shit because they don't know what's gonna optimize their metrics. Doesn't mean jack squat about success or failure of the thing. They're just like throwing noodles at the wall. Yeah, they're literally doing some A/B testing and checking what makes the numbers bigger. From a gameplay experience, I think I would rather have my weekend missions be up front and not the rest of the month. For me personally, because I'm most interested in playing with the new card on release. So putting all the gold in the first weekend sounds great for me. I'm gonna goose here, and then we'll storm here, assuming this location isn't terrible for us. Then this locks them out of Arnim, Zola, and Null. Experimentation is a core competency in most successful companies. Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
What a game!
Wind, aid my hand.
Part of me wants to greed and just play Cerebro here, but I think they can maybe beat 6. So here's the reason why I think encouraging you to play with the season pass card every weekend sucks, Mr. Anderson. Because if the season pass card is good and fun, you can still play with it every weekend. It just means people who don't find it good and fun can do something else. Because remember, there's still gonna be weekend missions. They'll just be with other cards. I personally am not allowed to play cards I'm not getting rewarded. Yeah, that's fair. I might be wrong to fight for this. My brain's just like Mr. Sinister here, Cerebro here, and then Mystique here. 12 might be a fool's errand here. Nah, we good.
What a game!
Hoping to draw one of our ones, but it's okay. I think we're still good to go here. Yeah, buddy. We're all in anyways. Even if X23 jumps middle, we're still tied. They're gonna have to like play Wolverine, X23, and then blow it up and beat 12 here and beat 12 here. And even if X23 went middle, they would have been up 15 and we were up 20, so we were locked and loaded regardless. M'Baku might be better in Aeroship than anything. A 62.5% chance to still be in your deck at the end of the game. Why not? Why can't we go deeper, Steric? We'll put M'Baku in Aeroship Thanos. Just have an incredible chance that he's still in your deck at the end of the game. I'd still draw him on one every game. I can't help you that. Can't help you there. Hey, Zatochi. Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. If Aeroship has 12 random cards, you have duplicates in your deck. I don't see why not. Up with my Cerebro deck into Hazmat. Yep, checks out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Need my leech, chat, so I can leech their Hazmat before the end game. I'm gonna give him one more draw here. Chat, if you're missing a card in a Cerebro deck, you can substitute a different card with that much power. Consider it an exercise best left to the reader. I believe in your ability to find a Marvel Snap card. Right, I try to keep the energy cost similar and the power the same. Why are you not playing Nightcrawler? Because there was no reason to play Nightcrawler. They roped.
Escaped.
To replace Cerebro with Morph, right? Yes, exactly. I think it was the end turn bug. I am not aware of anybody saying... Did it say I was out of time? It did. Weird. Okay, well that one's back then, I suppose. It said, my button said undo end turn. It's disappointing. Chance of multiple meta enjoyer. Oh, there's gonna be more fucking squirrels. Late. You're late, Nico. AFK Journey feature you most excited for the new season? I skipped the patch notes. If I'm being completely honest, my brain's a little too fried from drop suite content to really process what it means, if anything. Cerebro might let us win the Xandars, especially with the Shadow King. It's the longest stream you've ever done. I did some 24-hour ones when I was younger. I don't attempt to do that anymore because they're pretty deeply unhealthy.
I am Iron Man.
The burning of Hoaglandia was intense. It's a deep cut. It's been a while. All right, well, we can't compete here, so we gotta hope that 11 holds up on the left, and that Cerebro wins us the middle. How did the Leech Blink deck go? It felt kind of awkward. None of the Blink decks outside of the Electro ones have felt particularly impressive. Oh yeah, Shadow King would have reset the Bishop for tiebreaker is a good call. Oh, we got there anyways? Question mark. Watch us see the tiebreaker on the left. Nah, crushed. Libra bonus away from winning the game. We had priorities, so it didn't matter. I mean, the Bishop was 4, so it would have taken 2 off of it. Still would have lost, but it would have been closer. Could have mattered for a breaker situation. So did I. Alright, we'll try a little bit more of this when we get back. Time for some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for getting out. Don't go anywhere. BRB subs, we're gonna grab some caffeine. You see the deck I posted to Discord? Yeah, Ben. I just really haven't been impressed with any of the 4 energy blink decks. That might be fine. You're fine blinking Psylocke and White Widow into your 2/3 drops there. Maybe they're okay. Or I ran the Onslaught deck you were playing. You want to make sure you click Conquest to find all of my decks at the top. Well, shit. This could be Beast is the thing. Nolan Schweitzer. FYI, you were timed out for asking the same question 3 times when I answered you by using a channel command that provided the answer the first time that you asked it. Please don't spam the chat. It is unnecessary. And if you ask a question, be paying attention in case people are answering your question. Dead is a priority. Be honest, chat. Cerebro 2 is the bottom deck in my deck editor. It's been here forever. It hurts me to say it, but I'm not feeling so hot in this deck this afternoon. I don't think Leech is really the difference maker one way or another.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Also received the X-Men 97 variants. You have to watch the streamer. You have to watch the streamer. Technically, I could have my own stream up in the background while we go through the day, but usually I just watch whoever I rate at the end of the stream for an hour or so each day, and slowly get them over the course of the week.
Wind, aid my hand.
Good, Storm. Thoughts on Justina Mighty Thor. Justina is probably my favorite artist in the game, so I am going to I'm going to buy that Mighty Thor despite not needing collector's tokens at all. Nightcrawler better here, maybe? Looks like we're going either way. I think Jackano Kim is my favorite, or my second favorite. Behind Justina, I like a lot of their stuff. Or maybe Volmy, I like Volmy too. Talking about art, not paying attention. Peach has, if I were to look at like individual pieces that I really enjoy, Peach Momoko has a lot of pieces of art that are like ranked really highly for me individually. But as far as like breadth goes, their range is really wide. And there's a number of pieces in their range where I'm just like, I really don't care for it. So like Justina and Kim, like I like basically every piece of art they have in the game. Gold Jane. Actually, I already have gold on Jane, so we can pick up that bundle and then move it over potentially. So glad they fixed the Nico bug so she shows you her thing without needing to be clicked on extra.
Opponent snapped.
Who's here to start? I want to see what this location is before I commit to storming somewhere, because I don't want the last location to be terrible for me, and then not have storm. Unlucky. What a confirmed Uatu gamer. Yep.
Are ye worthy?
Folks. What a turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Did they refresh the Pro Bundle again? Yeah, they refreshed the Pro Bundle a little bit ago. It's been up for grabs again for a little while. Oh my god, their freaking wave powered up their Red Hulk. That's so annoying. I think I'm just dead. I need Cerebro Mystique already in hand to have a shot here. Even then, I think we're torched. This is only 15, 16, 17.
Escaped.
Shadow King mid to drop the Red Hulk. The problem wasn't winning mid Lemur Livewire, it was that I couldn't win left or right. Was that thing you did at the end of the match? Was that math? Is that cheating? It is, actually. Please don't report me to second dinner.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That definitely makes where are we white winnowing an easy decision. We don't find Goose, we probably need to get rid of the Nexus. We're not stellar into that location overall. Now watch 12 hours, I get bonus copies of the variants, asking the real questions. Or Sandcastle Gamers. Am I supposed to do this so I have priority so I can storm Castle Zemo so they can't mess with my bonus? Do it anyways, yikes. I'm not gonna lie, chat, this deck felt real bad this afternoon. I think there's a very good chance that in a wide metagame, this deck is not great. My toddler skipped her nap today and is a lunatic, sent help. Been there. Been there. As an Ultron type. You know, it honestly might be. Seen some rough variants. I don't know. I just felt like we haven't kept up. What was the Blink Surfer deck you mentioned earlier? I think it's gonna be the highlight tonight. Tonight or tomorrow? I think it's tonight. It's a deck I used to finish my Infinite Climb. It sounds like something I post tonight. Yeah, it'll go up on the Jeff Oakland channel tonight when I sign off. Why do I only do the Proving Grounds? We play Silver. I explicitly am not playing Gold Conquest this early in the season because there just aren't enough people playing Gold, so the queue times waiting for Gold Conquest will take a really long time. So next week, I'll just use all my tickets as we get them, because into the second week, there will be more people playing Gold. But I would wager Gold Conquest will have somewhere between... Gold Conquest will probably have somewhere between, like, 1 to 3 minute queue times. Which is not ideal, and I'm trying to just spam games of the deck and get a feel for it. Leech's been obnoxious. I really don't think Leech's new design can be obnoxious. I think it's actually a pretty reasonably well-designed card with the new design. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, the leaks were 100% accurate. It must have been, was basically confirming it was their official server. Then I get to go Mr. Sinister into Cerebro, and then I go Mystique into Storm in the center next turn. Deleting the text off every card was obnoxious. Targeted disruption isn't nearly as bad. I agree. The Gene Spectrum deck you feature has been awesome. Climbed to the 90s already. Thanks for the idea. Yeah, that's... I think... I don't think any deck in the metagame right now is head and shoulders above anything else. But if you like... Or like, Jeff, you have to pick something. What's the number one right now? That's definitely it. Oh my god, trying to play this deck post Red Guardian. Holy shit. Just pure misery. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna play Ultron, chat. We're gonna get shit canned anyways. Might as well try something else. Alright.
Escaped.
Yeah, we had an absurd record with this deck for a while. Just like tech cards and Patriot stuff. The classic Killmonger Ultron deck. Claw Slot was my favorite thing we've played today so far. I get our Patriot Red Guardian. I mean, Invisible Woman. She'll save his life, chat. She'll save his life, I believe. You're gonna play Dazzler for a scroll. I guess that's fair. Are there that many ongoings right now? This deck didn't exist last time Mockingbird was around. I don't think I want her, though. I think just Brood and Sinister's probably not enough. And the ongoing deck that's running around right now, she's not very... Scroll's not very good at, too. Like Dazzler over that suggestion. Hey, look, a location our Cerebro deck would have been unplayable into. Assume Skrull hits himself if US Agent is in play. You would assume correctly, yeah. You still dabble in Pokemon? I do not. game balance or lack thereof ultimately ended up pushing that one out of my regular schedule. Yes, I am definitely going to dabble in Pokemon Pocket when that
Behold
drops.
my mighty hand. Opponent snapped.
So, this could be Blue Marvel. It could also be Killmonger, so I guess we play it here. What's Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket is an announced but yet to be released new digital client for Pokemon that will have a focus on playing fast games. Wow, can you believe the audacity of this gamer kicking my sandcastle, chat? The fuck did my sandcastle ever do to you, opponent? Goddamn monster. The general consensus is that the current Pokemon TCG client leaves a lot to be desired. Traditional Pokemon TCG that their existing client lets you play is also pretty slow and cumbersome. There's a lot of waiting, and the games are often really long. Like, I know I follow a number of Pokemon TCG players on social media, and something that's very common is there's a lot of draws because people can't play 3 games in an hour. Classic post-Sandcastle fist bump. Yep. Yeah, it's probably fine / functional if you really want to play Pokemon TCG. I was going to give Pokemon Live a try at some point, but then they like announced Pokemon Pocket before I got around to it. And I was like, all right, I'll just wait for that. So I'd rather play faster games. Better or worse than Magic Online? Would you rather... gamers. Is there ever a successful snap deck without interaction? Be it Enchantress, Polaris, Magneto, Red Guardian, Shang-Chi, Shadow King, Cosmo, Lady Deathstrike, and whatnot. Why would some kicking be fine and others not be? So, at a base level, the thing you need to understand is when I kick my opponent's sandcastle, I am a hero stopping a villain. And when my opponent kicks my sandcastle, fuck them, they're the problem. Just so we're clear on where things stand, okay? It's a very clean system. There are also a number of decks that don't have any interaction in them. Is definitely true. I also past just like obvious dripping sarcasm and double standard. Not all interaction is created equal. Like, a card like Shang-Chi or Enchantress, I think is a much more offensive interactive card than something like, say, Red Guardian or Shadow King. the broader the stroke of the interaction and the more polarizing effect that it has, the more obnoxious or offensive it is. I think Killmonger's actually a pretty deeply offensive card. The decks where Killmonger is interactive against them, he just like wins the game and it's not particularly close.
There's no strings on me.
Magneto is another, I think, example of an interactive card that's super reasonable and fair. Like, you have time to set up against it, you can counterplay by having specific positioning, and it doesn't always win games outright. Red Guardian as a recent addition, I think is honestly one of, if not the best designed tech card in Marvel Snap. It allows the opponent to play around it through positioning, and it doesn't really kick over in full any single sandcastle by hitting one card. Yeah, I think it's probably my favorite interactive design. Thoughts on Rogue versus Enchantress in terms of offensiveness? Rogue is a much less offensive card. That's also why it sees less play, though. Yeah. Rogue is weaker than Enchantress.
Opponent snapped.
There are tech cards that do powerful things, there are tech cards that decide the entire game. Yeah. When the whole game was decided by the tech card kick, and nothing you did mattered because that kick was coming, that's not particularly interesting or fun. Gonna get Harry. Good luck in your rest of your conquesting for the day. Build a white hot room up here. Is Onslaught Citadel a hot location in Conquest today or something? No, it's just as a member of Twitch chat you lack object permanence, so any location that was in the last 2 games in a row automatically must be a feature location. Big boy, Chip. Hello, hello. Do, 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 do. I assume Judge disappears from reality with the stream ends. Luckily, he always comes back the next morning. It's very fortunate, really. Oh wait, was that the last turn?
Victory.
I don't know why I thought there was a 7th turn. She just got done playing a limbo game. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. We're getting a little delirious. We've been live for 34 hours in the last 3 days. I think I need to get my post-stream stuff done a little bit early today, so I can wrap up and actually get some sleep. He's planning to use invisible. This deck's probably shit. It's an old deck that had Ultron in it that I copied that probably doesn't work in the current metagame anymore. Alright, if you want some more, god damn it, I don't care. Stop it, let me out of the menus. If you missed it, I use this deck, Blink Surfer, to climb through the 90s back to Infinite this season. Very straightforward idea. If you play a 3-drop on 4 and blink on 5, she'll always give you Sarah. So basically, using her as Sarah redundancy inside of this shell felt really clean. And if you missed that climb back to infinite, I'm gonna go hit publish on a video featuring it on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel here in a couple of minutes. If you still want to finish your drops today, I'm gonna send you over to raid somebody, and I will be back tomorrow for a nice full day again, huh? KK Sparkles is game in. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over her way. They're great. Check them out. We're only missing 5 of these cards. You can replace White Widow, Red Guardian, and Nocturne. Grandmaster, Shaw, and Blink are pretty important.